Hello. How's everybody doing today? Just gonna do some refettling of my setup here. Okay. Stream should all be set up. I also finally bit the bullet, and for the first time in about 10 years, I bought a new XLR cable. Hopefully this one will be less crappy. I got it just the other day. So, let me know if you hear any crackling or whatever from, like, messing with the connection. Because I really do hope that spending bigger money on an XLR cable will finally fix that issue. I'm doing well, took the last 2 days, took them off, didn't really stop working, but I allowed myself to just do whatever it is that I was feeling that I wanted to do at the time. And that was to work on, I don't know if you can really see this, but it's a Dell server that I bought. Like a proper rack-mounted server. From 15 years ago, and it was only $50 because it was broken. And after doing some testing, yeah, it's broken. Definitely is. It's not just a simple little fix. So, I don't know. This cable is tangled. Okay. I'm going to disconnect for a second. Sorry. There we go. Hopefully that wasn't too bad. What mic do you use? It's goated. It's just a cheap one that I saw in a used place. It's XML, I think is no, MXL 550. It's a very old microphone. Well, I say very old. It's not like retro microphones from the 70s, 80s, or 90s sort of thing. It's like a 10 years ago, it was a mid-range budget option. I'm from South Australia. You want to get a Razor Huntsman? I hate spiders. Please don't talk about spiders here. Like, I have a rational cross irrational fear of spiders. Welcome, Val and Cars. What do I mean? What do we mean? What do I mean? You're from Victoria? The fires are crazy? Yeah, it's crazy that we have not had a fire yet here, because South Australia, very prone to being the ones to get those fires. I agree. You had to get educated? Educated on what? I'm just looking around this and realizing that fuel usage is not the only thing I need to fix. We never did address the lifting problem of the thing. I wonder, because I don't want to create unrealistic connections, if instead I create torsion bars. Oh, did I say educated? That says evacuated. I am very dyslexic, by the way. At least I read it as I had to get educated. I'm at my dad's. I'm in Geelong because my hometown got evacuated, yeah. Awesome car. It sure is a car. How's it going in Australia? Barely ever hear any news from there, except that recent shit at the beach. Yeah, that was a very, very unusual one. Gun crime in Australia is obviously very low because we actually basically and effectively outlawed them, except for extreme cases where you need it for a job. But even then, it's still heavily regulated, and they won't just allow you to have it, even as a security guard a lot of the times. Beyond that, you have to be like a specific type of security guard and stuff like that. Farmers generally get a lot easier access, but they're still checked on occasionally. What is that abomination on your screen? Really? Am I that bad? Oh, sorry. The Wonder Why one was a terrorist attack because there was stuff to do with Hanukkah, or however you spell it, the Jewish Christmas. I really haven't spent much time thinking about it, because it is a very depressing thing. But there are... I don't know. It's a tricky thing to think about. You love the very normal pigeon? Awesome. I know you meant the pigeon and not me. I was just being facetious. Your question was also, what's it called? Rhetorical. So I gave you a rhetorical answer. No. Oh, that is a very old reference. I don't think anybody will get that. Can't focus on my car with bro's beautiful face in view. What did I do? This. What a masterpiece on my screen. Both the pigeon and you. How much horsepower does it have? It should have 3,500 horsepower. There is a turbo version coming, but we moved on to putting it into vehicles before we finished that off. The Catherine apology, I think they're a young kid. Muye should race these? That would be up to him. For me at the moment, I want to just get it better. Now, if you were here in the last stream, we finally started shifting out of just working in the T-Series and tried to put it in cars. This one just seemed to be the one that everybody wanted to do, even people that aren't here just because Muye. Because it's one of the most absurd fits, where it would actually realistically be able to be fit in. But then we found out that the fuel usage was incredibly high, causing it to run out in a matter of seconds. And we found that adding more fuel tanks, like this thing here, and then cheating it by just back-end adding more capacity than what it would really have, it still would run out of fuel incredibly quickly. Now, I want to do two things. One, I want to find if there's any sort of like fuel usage measurement out there. And uses measurement. My brain is failing me. Give me a second. Sorry, I have really bad ADHD, so sometimes when my brain starts failing me, it starts to just cascade fail, and then I start daydreaming. What was I talking about? I was talking about the fuel... Oh, that's right, yeah. So it is derived off of torque. So we need to find out how the torque is calculated. Then from there, we can figure out how to adjust for the weight difference. What I might do is just edit the original game files to give us a readout of torque to see if it's a mistake that I've made somewhere, Or if that's actually the way that it is, lighter cars just apply more torque, because maybe it could be acceleration rate of the engine. Not 35,000 horsepower, 3,500 horsepower, so 3,500. Out by a factor of 10. Has the rear axle exploded yet? Usually the drive shaft goes first. We spent a fair chunk of time getting that correct in the last thing. Still have to deal with that exhaust manifold though. Yeah, we'll figure that out later though. Weight distribution is perfect. Sure is something. Can't wait to flip that thing at the drag strip. Sure. That's how all cars should be. Ferrari F1 team should take notes. It is a front-facing rear engine, realistically. I don't know if you would call this mid-engine. I think that it's far enough, like the center line is far enough behind the rear axle, because he'd be the center line, that you would call this like a Porsche, basically. And some of the pistons do fairly horizontally align-ish. This is a Porsche. We have created the 911 at home. Tiny Shaft is doing all power transfer. How? Gearing and making shit up. Basically a Porsche. Put a wing the size of a dinner table on the back. Here's the problem with that. It's already rear weight biased. We had to do this thing where we added these weights to the front of the vehicle in the last stream. I might actually also make a cutout in there. $3,500 horsepower. That... What? That's a separate from body engine? Sure. Porsche 911 that Mahir would like. Can you just change the fuel efficiency in code? I suppose I could. Because we did create a fuel efficiency table. I just realized I didn't open VS Code yet. Oh, VS Codium. What were we looking at? Okay, so this is the thing that is defining basically the amount of fuel we're using. Burn energy. Oh, okay, no. That's just a, so this is how much is already spent, because we're calculating by how much is spent already. So it's finding out how much we spent, and then it's got the burn energy. I think this is to do with, how much energy is in the fuel, except it is time plus torque, time times torque, which we have to find out what torque is. But then it's also a, half engine, yeah, so that's how much efficient our energy usage is. Then our thing, which is based off of instant engine load, times 1,000, times 100, then times by the RPM. Make an RC mod? I kind of have already. What's my favorite car? Oh, you want my favorite car? My favorite car in real life would be the Volvo 262 with a flat hood conversion. I kind of made an RC car. What was it? It was a Philman 86 tiny Philman 86 tiny pigeon. Mini Pigeon and Piccolina. That's right. So, yeah, it does exist. I have something in my eye. Give me a second, and you can enjoy webcam. Oh no, she's not even here. All right, I'll be back. Is that a fridge on the side? No. Ah, this? Yeah, that is, a server. I wonder if I have the front plane for it. There it is. This is my server that I bought for $50, and it's 15 years old, and it's broken, and incredibly fucking heavy. Jesus Christ. And moving it is a problem. I think the problem why it was so heavy just then is I was trying to hold it in an awkward position. My god, that thing is heavy. And it's sitting on top of a mini, not a mini rack, but like a small home rack size thing that isn't big enough for it. And it might look like a fridge. You can check out my Linux Man 86 channel to see it a little bit better. The paperweight. It is a bit of a paperweight, I did some investigating, and it seems that when they get as old as this one, they can start to have VRM problems, and the troubleshooting guides aren't particularly perfect to, like, actually narrow down the real problem. But it seems that it's probably a VRM close to the CPU. So I have a proper solder station with hot air, all that sort of stuff. I'm gonna try some board level repair on it. You can make the RC mod yourself, bro. Is it less boxes than a Volvo? What are we talking about? Speaking of Linux, it's on my bad side right now. Switched from Windows to Bazite, and it's been a nightmare. Oh yeah, no. The learning curve is horrific. A lot of people will say that the reason why you find Linux so difficult if you're coming from Windows is because you grew up learning Windows, so you know how to deal with all of its nuances and problems, and Linux is just a different way of doing it. But no, Linux is a lot harder. You don't want to go to your bed? Oh, you want to come to Pat's here? Oh, no, you want to go to your bed. Yeah. The reason is there's all the CLI related stuff that is a lot of the times, but not always, like when they say that things are easier in terminal than it is in the GUI, that's because the GUIs are so poorly designed or featured. Like as in, like they're not, they don't have all the features. Kinda, because I spent a bit of time at university doing UI and UX, because of my learning disabilities, it was something which I was keenly better at, I feel, than everybody else. Because things don't come so natural and straightforward to me, I can generally tend to figure out this is going to be a problem, do it this way. This is the flow, all that sort of stuff. We have an old Linux laptop in our basement that is running some old Minecraft servers, so thankfully I kind of learned to use it too. Yeah. Linux is not, unfortunately, for everyone. Especially if you're computer illiterate. If you don't want to learn computer stuff in any sort of way, then Linux may not be for you. Unless all you're doing is maybe browsing the internet. And that's all you do, responding to email, stuff like that. And then maybe you could also use Linux. But if you're like intermediate or higher, and you are not interested in learning anything about computers, it is not for you. If you have any sort of setup that is out of the ordinary, and you don't want to learn computer stuff, or you struggle with learning, now, this is the main reason why I changed my hardline stance on AI, is when I started to realize that Linux is... AI LLMs are super helpful for Linux. However, you won't actually learn how to use Linux, and you will forever be bound to going back to Linux. Back to the AI to fix that problem again and again and again, and you'll never actually learn anything. But at least you could do it. So there's a bit of a trade-off there. If I'm getting to the point where I'm frustrated and I give up, I use AI to just get me over that hump. I will then, when I've calmed down a little bit and I'm able to think a little bit clearer, I then will try to actually learn what it was that I just did. Because if you don't do the learning yourself, it's kind of like when you ask somebody for help and then they just do it for you and you learn nothing and then you get frustrated. It's like, well, now I don't know how to do it. You just did it for me. That's irritating. The fact that all the terminal commands are like phrases or shortened. Yeah, no. So the problem with terminal, what all of these terminal bros don't understand, is that you have to know the format that this particular developer has chosen, understand their very unhelpful help files that just kind of have things written there that mean next to nothing most of the time, and then figure out how to use it, make sure you've read it right, then make sure you've written it right. Is it that you've written it wrong, or is it that they've done it wrong? The app is called one thing, but the terminal command is a different thing. So you have to download the app somehow, whichever way you decide to get it, from FlatHub or from a GUI or whatever, and then you have to figure out what the command is to run it, whether you run it in sudo or not in sudo. It's a lot, and they just don't get it. So when somebody says, and this is why I prefer to use AI as opposed to asking for help, when one of these douchebags comes along and says, oh, why would you do that in a GUI? Do it in a terminal, because it's so much quicker. I can do this in terminal quicker than you can do it in thing. Well, fuck you. Good for you. I don't have your 15 years of experience, and I'm going to use this once. I'm not a developer in this particular thing, so the next time I use it will be in a year or 6 months. So even if I do learn it, I'm gonna just forget it. Sorry, Linux rant over. Only use AI for gathering images privately. People who use it to code and model. Now, it's no good at that, and yet you're just better off doing it yourself. That comes down to whether you actually know how to code or not. I am thinking I'm going to write up a video on... I'm going to try to avoid the ethics of it. I'll make a note at the beginning in the script, but I won't really delve into it. I'll say that it's a whole other topic, and then I'm going to go into the proper way to use it, which is not to use it to write code, it's to learn. You fixed a 5 horsepower 4-stroke thing. Okay, cool. The help commands in Bazite are absolutely useless. Yes, I know, right? And then the command extension like S, which does what? Synchronize? Bazite is Arch-based, is it? I'm not sure. So let's have a look at one, just quickly. Maybe I'll come back to my Linux rant a little bit. Zip grep. Is it H? No. Okay. Then it's minus help. No. Zip grep help. Oh, that's right. Zip grep doesn't have a help. I'm thinking of grep minus help. Here we go. Okay, you know what? Actually, let's do that. Then clear. Then do that again. Okay. It's just a mess to start with, but then gress option patterns. But then they show patterns first, which is confusing. But then where's options? Like, there has to be a better standard for how these help files are made, because these are not great. Sometimes examples are actually helpful, so I can't fault them overly too much. But when they don't have an example, or the example is not broad enough to encompass your use case, it can become incredibly worthless. They also don't explain a lot of the stuff as well. Could you explain how to made the F1 car with more than 4 wheels sometime? Extra axle stuff for automation into BeamNG? Or just extra axle stuff is... I would say a 7 out of 10 on difficulty. Maybe even 8 out of 10 on difficulty. In modding in general, but that includes Lua. I suppose I should probably just limit it to J-Beam. Creating an extra lot of suspension, so like dual front axles, is probably a 8.5 out of 10 on the difficulty scale. There's only a few other things that get more difficult. And that goes into undocumented stuff, like engine stuff. Because if you go into the engine, it's got a whole bunch of like main engine stuff, and then all these parameters, which are not defined anywhere. Like, we can have a quick look. Oh, I just realized I'm not on Here we go. So for instance, this is all including the controller as well. All of this, actually, you know what? I don't know if that's undocumented. It was a long time ago. I'm assuming it hasn't changed. But all of this is undocumented. So that gets tricky. And this isn't all. There's a lot more things to pick and choose from. Nice glasses, thank you. Oh, sometimes you have to capitalize, and sometimes you don't have to capitalize in terminal commands. Yeah, no, I get frustrated by that too. When I want to upgrade my Arch install, I have to do capital S, small y, and small u. In fact, we'll just do it quickly right now, because we're about to see one of the best things about Pacman. Sudo Pacman SYU. I think that's correct. You get to see these... Oh. You get to see these little Waka Waka Pac-Mans going along and eating the zeros. That is... I just love that. I think that is so funny. And the fact that they've color-coded it to be yellow and everything, I love that. Can we zoom in more? We can. And like the J should do a capital C and a lowercase c, I think that's so good. If you have every Volvo, what Volvo would you get? I already talked about that. It would be the 262 with a flat hood conversion. If not that, P1800. If not that, it's not a particularly good Volvo, but the Volvo 480 has pop-up headlights. Never sold in Australia. You'd have an 850R. The 850R is pretty darn good, I will agree. There's also all-wheel drive versions. So like an 850R, but like all-wheel drive combined, that would be fantastic. Or just rear-wheel drive. Yeah. I just, four-wheel drive can be very good, but it's limited in the types and amount of fun you can have. P1800 is a great choice. You love that one? It's a pretty cool freaking car. But it is very old, which comes with all the old car stuff, like bad sound insulation, so you have to do all of that yourself, and... very inefficient engine, gutless power, but looks so good. It did have a shooting brake version, but I don't like the look of it. I usually like shooting brakes. Actually, no, actually, that's a bit of a mistake. I like a lot of shooting brakes. Probably not even more than 50% of them. But, there's just something about the P1800D that I just don't like. There's some dude in my town that has a 5-pot all-wheel drive. Wait! There was an all-wheel drive version of the 850R? Also, they're all 5-pot. I didn't know that. You should use the fish shell. It makes life so much easier. It has autocomplete and history. Oh. Fish shell, you say? Anglefish? Blobfish? Catfish? No. Oh, that's fush. No. No such luck. There you are. Archer's is Archer's greatest creation. This is there's one just called Fish. Smart and user-friendly shell intended mostly for interactive use. Not sure if it's in the Discover. Tuk Tuk? Sure. You're done? Good. That's an alternative, so apparently that's already in. Clipboard integration? Wayland clipboard? Sure, but I don't often use Wayland. I'm waiting for Wayland to be good. By that I should say. I'm waiting for... Keep fat fingering it. You suck. Oh my god. I hate this. They make a thing and then change the name of it. Or just... Well, let's have a... Fish shell. How do I use it? You're a son of a bitch. How do I use it? Once installed, just type fish into your current shell. Oh. Oh, it color codes, thank God. I was wondering how to get the color coding. Let's just do a quick. Vehicles. That's not what I want. Open a terminal. Fish. Zip. Oh, it's so good. -I. Turbo common. Okay, it's not really color coding this stuff. Oh, maybe I should have gone something smaller. What is Signet? Whatever. Is it gonna do that every time? I wanted to not ask about fish. What is happening with these, like, things in red? I don't understand. Fish close? No, I already read. That's a history one. Fish -H. Oh, it's taking me to a document, as opposed to just being in the line. Okay. Fine. We're just going to Alt F4, close window. We'll have to do that every single time. I love two-stepping my exit. One day I'll learn how to use that. I don't know if I'll use it right now though. Volvo 240. I grew up with a Volvo 240. Welcome, Cockersec. How's it going? Also, my first film man stream. Welcome. Fern plays ZMC. Sorry, chat does move a little too quick, so I do have to skip a bunch and just read whatever catches my eye. If you run another command, it's weird. Steam has developed into Linux Discovery? Or devolved into Linux Discovery. You could say that. I just realized, so I should probably move on to what we're actually doing today, which is a throttle fuel usage to start with. We need to figure out how this is calculated. They want me to reboot. I'm not going to do that. Oh, this was written by me. Okay, what is the default one written by then? That's right, I was going to test out. Yep, combustion engine, device spent engine, spent engine. There's only one of. Okay, just in here, we're going to chuck in. Oh, that's inverse burn energy. Instant engine load. Oh. Well, let's bring out a default vehicle. Let's just bring out a regular Pigeon. Apparently I've done this before. Ah, here it is. Okay. Reload both. Okay. Go straight to one, huh? Alright, let's get a controller in there. Alright. Now, if we just ease on the throttle. My controller's busted. What's happening? That's disappointing, because this was actually a really nice controller. No? Okay, no. Seems to be working. Let's try again. You know nothing about... Oh, I might be almost helpful here. I've been on EndeavourOS for years. I've been on it for a couple of months. But, okay. Let's... Why is it flashing? Let's, slow the game down. So it's hovering around 0.5. Okay, we're at 8x lower. Let's go even lower. It immediately goes up to 1 and just pegs it at 1. Can you accelerate? What's happening? Okay, at about 40%. Oh no, now we're into higher. But it very easily pegs to 1. So let's, very little throttle. Low RPM. 50%. Or at 1. And as we go up in RPM, the less throttle we need to reach 1. See, we're reaching the higher end point and we're now up to 56%. So it still needs... Alright, now let's try a heavier vehicle. And we'll see what they do. Let's put on some more weight on the back. Where's the upfit? This is such a confusing thing to have. I saw upfit. I saw it. I saw upfit somewhere. Oh, it's under rear ending, is it? Up. Ah, there we go. I could put Jato on there. How do I switch to some sort of like carrying thing on the back? They need to fix their part selection system. I know that they just started updating it, but it is such an annoyance. So it's under frame ending, apparently. It's under upfit. And it's logging upfit. Oh, that's only available on short. So long. I only get these sorts of options, huh? I can't put heavy stuff on here. Huh. Oh, here we go. Then we could put that on there. It's starting to look very military-esque. Oh, okay, what sort of livery? Now I'm just designing a vehicle. That does look fairly military-esque. Lights, side lights? No, we'll leave that. We're gonna make this heavy. That's a lot of stuff in there. Door frame roll up? Yeah, let's leave that. It doesn't look like it's weighed it down much, though. Let's go into color. I want to give this a really cool two-tone. Sorry, I know I'm wasting time, but... I want to have like a two-tone black sort of thing. Then paint 2 will be a different sort of black. No metallic, but lots of roughness still. Oh, that doesn't actually work there, does it? Maybe if I invert this then. So you get the roughness one. Paint 1 gets the slightly glossy. Oh, because it's probably not set up to be able to have metallic there. Wait, multi-paint setups? Huh. I wonder if they're going to be implementing something new soon. I don't like that this turns into like the black void here. Oh, it's got clear coat on it. Okay. Make a race car transporter for a video and release the mod. Don't know entirely what you're talking about. Yeah, that looks better. There is no clear coat. Oh, actually. So what is the difference between clear coat with roughness and just roughness? Oh, okay. So clear coat is to do with the reflection. Roughness is to do with specular. Like the specular diffusion. Okay. Yeah, we'll go with that. Then the final one, I think this is just on the wheels, right? We'll make it like a dark red. I don't know why, I just wanna. Maybe I'll get rid of the red. Alright, now we have the evil. Do we have the ability to put stuff on windshields? Not there. Cab. Windshield. There is no windshield accessory. Roof accessory? Wing? Huh. Okay. Visor, that's what we want. Okay, so we got deluxe visor and visor. Except we can't change the color of that one. I'd like deluxe visor to be the shape of the other one. Boogie Woogie. Oh yeah, that wing is on the Hammer Lane special. Don't know what that is. Anyway. We've got ourselves our heavy vehicle. Can we change the weight? Yes, we can. Okay. We got 800 kilos each. We do have a lot of carrying capacity, so let's make that like a 500. How many boxes are there in here? This might be a little too much. Oh, there's more. Yeah, I think we're going to be carrying a little too much, maybe. Oh, no. It has not completely collapsed and destroyed the vehicle. So how many have we got in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We have 20 times 500. That's 5,000, 10,000. Oh, that's only 10 tons. No, that's fine. Press the wrong buttons. Alright, what do we got? Let's slow the game down a little bit. Okay, game is slowed down a little bit. Alright. It keeps skipping between 0 and point whatever that is. Get through a gear change. Now it's going between 1 and that. I wish these gears were longer. Okay. And it's about 50% where it changes. But it's only a third of the time, and then the rest of the time it's a smaller number. So if we slow down even more to like 1,000 times slower. So why is it intermittent with its value? Now I've let go of the throttle. It'll take a little while for that to register. There's a delay. Okay. Let's try a different vehicle. I want it to be malaise, so like really slow. And if I could control gears, that'd be great. So let's go a longer diff ratio as well. What, I want a smaller number, do I? Yeah, okay. It's doing the same thing. It's splitting up the amount of torque we're getting. Oh, it's doing it now. It wasn't doing it before. So when it's just got the big engine on there, it fails. I wonder if we now give it a lot of power. So standard vehicle, lots of power. What can we do for power? Not much, right? You can go the bigger engine, adjustable race, individual throttle body, sure, engine lock block, stage 2 performance. High performance, transmission. Okay. We'll also... Alright. Okay, it's still doing the intermittent values. So why, when we get the really big engine, does it have that problem? Let's quickly make a quick little mod for the Pigeon. Vehicles, common, Pigeon, new file, engine, oops. Oh, wait, no, I don't need to do that. I've got the turbo mod that I made familiar. We'll just quickly chuck that on. We'll go the small. That gives us a reasonable amount of power. Okay, we're not creating more power yet. Now we're creating... Okay. Now creating more power. Oh, that's right. We have a turbo print thing going on. Do we? It's not there anymore. Weird. But when I slow the game down, it's there. What the fuck? When I slow the game down, this stuff starts to come up. Anyway, now, our numbers are... So, I remember this being 0.3 and 0.2, but the lower number. That is a higher number now, so... Let's go back. Let's go with a bigger turbo version. Let's go... L. There we go. Why is it glowing out the gate? Shouldn't be doing that. Now we're getting 0 and numbers, as opposed to a 1 and numbers. I wonder if it's because it's trying to change gears. Come on, just get into boost. Okay. The numbers haven't changed much, even though we're generating a lot more power. And then when we're bouncing off the revolumeter, it's a bit different. Oh, we're bouncing off the revolumeter. That lag. That turbo lag is insane. There we go. Yeah, numbers are... Problem is we keep losing traction. What if we go for stickier tires? So... we should also go a different chassis. You know what? Let's do that. Oh, this is going to conflict, isn't it? Oh, well. It'll do. Whatever. Now, rear wheels, tires. Oh, damn it. Here we go. No, we can't. There we go. Now we can go race tires. Can we put stuff in the bed to weigh it down a bit? Okay. Alright, just trying to remember these numbers. Just trying to pop a wheelie, which is chucking us off a bit. Our numbers are not maxing out at 1. Trying to catch it on a 1. No, it's not going to. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the numbers are not giant. Oh, we overheated. Yeah, our numbers are not changing, but when we go to our engine, it just breaks. Oh, I'm an idiot. It's printing out all of the vehicles at once. Damn it. Okay, well that's... I know what's happening now. Remove others. I have to have one at a time. I am so dumb. Okay, yeah, I see what's happening now. How did I make that mistake? I bet you people have been saying it in the chat. I didn't save that config. Frick. Let's do that config again. Whatever. I want that config. What is it? Short, long. What is the pintle hitch? It's a straight up... Ah, it's that. Okay, that doesn't matter. Yep. I think that's all we need there. Then load. We're just going to max this out now that we realize it was only 10 tons. The only thing that would possibly be heavier is like cement. Because cement is very, very heavy. So cement will have vehicles a lot of the times actually like this in real life. Maybe not triple axle, but they definitely will have like more than one front axle. Color. So what was the first one? I think it was... roughness, yes, but because we can have metallic, we'll have a little bit of metallic. Then for the second, it was mostly maximum roughness. No clear coat. Actually, yeah, you know what? We'll bring a bit of the clear coat in. So then it doesn't become the dark void on the front, but the back still has its detail, because they're different types of materials for the back here. That'll look. Overwrite. Okay. Now, let's see what happens with it. I hate that that flashes. That is very irritating. Alright, second gear. Oh, wait, yeah. Let's go high range on that. Damn it. That's changing gears. Okay. So. Yeah, we have to have a lot higher throttle. But it still only goes up to 1. Now let's compare it to the Moonhawk with a really long gear ratio. Okay. So it's about 70%, and it just goes up to 1. Okay. Then, if we bring out our vehicle, and we bring back our print. Instant engine load. Okay, that's what we're using. Did I save that? No, I didn't. Oh, we're not gear. Oh, because we don't have a gearbox in. Let's save this. Oh, that's right, I called it base V2. Because I was being a smart ass. So, yeah, I have to beat a much smaller number to max out fuel usage. Oh, like the instant torque. Okay. Let's do a comparison of the two. Cocaine Dallas, not me, eh? Users, come on. Power max at 1 is weird. What? I looked away for 5 minutes. What in the engine? Sure. Certified dog moment. What did she do? Was she playing in the background, was she? So, if we go to the spent energy, which seems to be where it calculates how much energy we should have left. Let's try putting that back in. To hours. Get rid of this. And let's see how our fuel usage goes now. Much slower. 300 kilometers an hour. Sounds about good. I'm surprised we're going this fast this quickly. But our fuel usage is just not high enough. Let's have a quick look. Fuel. Medium fuel is carried through internal passages to the supercharger. So that's to do with how the fuel is mixed. But there's nothing about, like, usage. Let the engine use that low tension magnetos. Integral distributors. It's only one lot of years. Burn? No. 4360. Fuel burn rate. Oh, fuel. The problem was fuel. That really needed military-grade octane to run efficiently. There's also a fuel guzzler, sure. Break-even load factor on this. Oh dear. Total fuel flow, not per engine, leaned out the normal cruise, I think yielded. What's PPL? Are they trying to say that it can carry 3,000 to 3,500 people? And of course, only carrying 100 or so people. That's why I'm confused, because there he's written it out long, so PPL must be something else. By the way, will your Elfin car on repository? Yes, it will be. Once it's finished. We currently have a crack team working on the suspension. Now I've actually got more people involved. The owners of Elfin just commented. I should do this. Give me a second. Just got a message I have to respond to. Not you, not you, you. Give me a second. I also have to make a phone call. I can go here and just mute. Okay. Hopefully that's dealt with. I got a response from the Elfin people. They were on break before I even posted the video, and they're also all family people, so they're all, you know, dealing with kids and stuff. So they had informed me that it was not going to be a good time, and I knew that it wasn't going to be a good time. But they just got around to watching it, and he said, just watch part 1. Now, this is people that deal with social media influencers quite often because they have these fancy cars, and one of the things that they do is they have social media influencers around to have a look at their thing, take photos, and all that sort of stuff, and that's why they were so willing just to allow my thing to happen, but they also were interested in just the fact that I was doing a unique request. I wasn't just wanting to do like an Instagram reel sort of thing, which seems to be their most common requests. Just watch part 1, and holy Moses, they are entertaining, and the amount of work, oh my god. This comment on part 1 had me rolling on the floor. Now, I remember this comment too. Modeling a whole car from scratch with minimal reference info is wild. Sir, you are a legend. As is the company for agreeing. Can't wait to wrap this around a tree. And then he watched part 2. Goddamn, so many epic jokes. These are also fairly serious kind of like car people. I didn't really take them much for, like, they didn't seem humorless. That's not what I'm saying, but I felt that my content probably would have been outside of their type of humor. They're a much more grounded kind of car people, where they like physical cars, being around the cars, all that sort of stuff. They do racing. So the fact that he liked watching a modding video and he liked my sense of humor, that made me happy. It was a surprise. I honestly didn't think that they would care much about it. Pence per liter? You mean like the British money? I don't think that's right. $3,500 people? Yeah, I know. That's why I was so confused. The killer music is gone? Oh. Was it actual, like, horror music? Elfin in F1 when? I think they did that sort of stuff in the 60s, 70s, and 80s. Alright, glad they liked it. Thanks. I can't wait to Bastion swap on the Elfins. I think, yeah. If you don't, then I will. Eventually, when I get around to it. So where I was going with the line of thought, it was a goodly amount of, I think that's meant to be godly, gas, and fairly high chasm? My jet fuel flow was per engine number, especially back in the day. Also, dirt cheap then. Pay was low, so it was a total usage flow for that. 600 gallons per hour. Alright, let's figure that out per second. What plane is this on? Wait, hold on. Who are we talking about? We're looking at PWR. 150? No. Okay. I'm trying to find out if it's a twin or four engine thing. Three gallons a mile. That's an interesting calculation. 14,000 gallons an hour. Per engine on a 707. So 40 gallons per minute. I'm guessing that's American. It's 0.17 gallons a second. But I need to also find out per engine. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, 600 gallons an hour doesn't seem right. Like only an hour of flight? Oh, there's a button here for highlight all? Oh, that's better. I like that. Oh. They're saying that it's worse than 600 gallons an hour. .9 gallons per mile. But then again, we're doing a direct drive, so our efficiency is going to be a lot higher. Gallons per minute would be easier, really. Oh, that's right. Yeah, they don't go in gallons. They go per weight for fuel, don't they? Three gallons a mile in a 747? Oh, that's a 7400. 747-400 is a jet, right? Yeah, that's a jet. So that's not what we want. Oh, these are turbofan engines? Not... Yeah, okay, that's the wrong thing. I often used to do various junior Formula cars. I'm looking at the MR5, which is an Australian full. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I wasn't saying that they did I wasn't trying to say that they did F1. I was trying to say that they did equivalents here in Australia. And I remember Formula 5000 being one of the ones that stuck in my head. And it won the 1972 championship. That's probably why it stuck in my head. Oh, for a 4 engine, R4 it would be about... Okay, so 600 divided by 4, 300, 150 per hour. Actually, I saw somebody else say something similar. $40 gallons per minute. Oh, that's the jet one. Oh, no, that's the 150 an hour. Okay. I don't know if this is accurate. Probably not. It seems that there's a lot of discussion happening. And I can't be bothered spending hours researching this. So if we go 150 per hour... Divide that by 60. 150 divided by 60. 2.5 per minute. 2.5 divided by 60 again. 0.4 of a gallon. 0.417. 0.417. Gal, US gallon to liter. 1.5 liters a second. So, if we have a standardized fuel tank for the Pigeon, oh, don't tell me it's under common. Fuel tank. What are we doing? Oh, 25. Okay. Oh, I should have done a calculator for this, shouldn't have I? Because now I've already forgotten what it was. So, 150 divided by 60... divided by 60... Oh, wait, no, I had it written down here. 1.5 liters per second. Oh, no, I'm out by... a decimal point. Okay, 0.15 liters per second. Then, I'm guessing that's a cruise thing. If we have, what was it, 25 liters? Yeah, 25 liters on the standard fuel tank. 25... times 0.158, rounded off. I did that wrong. Okay, we should have 158 seconds. Which is 2.6 minutes. Which I think is absolutely fine. There isn't much info about apparently the Alpha and MR5 successor, the MR9, has ground effect in Fully 5000. Yeah, there was a lot of experimenting that they were doing. I was looking at the wiki for Alpha and sports cars and found the Type 3 Clubman, which uses the same engine as the Toyota MR2. That is a very standardized engine. There's a lot of vehicles that use that, and yeah. A few of the caterers have used it. Who else used that engine? I think Lotus used a very similar engine as well. The A92. Sure. So I have to figure out a burn rate as opposed to this weird calculation we got. You know what? Let's do the math. Actually, let's do a quick check. Where's the energy? Burn efficiency. Okay. Is that the same? Yes, I believe so. Yes. But I think I changed that up a lot. That is not the standardized one. I wanted to go with an engine that was also burning a fair amount. Let's go with the US Semi. Oh, the engines aren't in here, are they? Oh, no, they are. Burn efficiency. Oh, you know, it's not so far off. I just have it set to be a little bit more... I think I set this up to be heat instead. Set up to be heat instead. Heat only instead of also fuel. Let's do a timer. I should probably also go with like a infallible radiator. Oh wait, no, this doesn't have a radiator, it's air-cooled. That's right. Alright, let's set up a timer. That's right, I'm setting up a timer. My brain is failing me really badly. Alright, let's go with a new one. Oh wait, no, I have to have the right size fuel on there too. We'll go the normal. We'll get rid of the fuel cell. Tuning. Fuel volume 25 liters. Okay. Oh wait. I have to set up the timer. Start. Okay, you know what? I'm going to accelerate slowly. Ish. Why do I have screen tearing? I shouldn't have screen tearing. Okay, we're at 30 seconds. Okay, full power. Seconds. We are not burning enough. What is our torque rating? It's 0.6, is it? Are we on fire? I think we're on fire. I don't think that's after fire popping stuff. Oh, that's also going to affect our time, but that was probably only about 10 seconds. Yeah, I think we're on fire. That front tire is not touching the ground. What was it, 2.6 minutes? Yeah. We are still on fire. We are definitely not burning enough. It's like a taste of raw, non-topping toast. And it burns, burns, burns. Wait, why is the front brake burning? Oh, because of the heat spread. Yeah. Okay, we're at about 2.5 minutes, and we've used almost nothing. Okay. I wonder if I didn't turn up the full volumes. No, I did. But not entirely. Oh wait, no, I didn't change the... Didn't change this back. I'm gonna set up a little loop. You know what, actually we'll go there. Just before update torque, local time ticker is equal to... we'll just do that. Then time ticker is equal to time ticker plus dt. If time ticker is equal to 1, then print and time, nope. Is equal to 0. Okay. Now it'll only do it once per second. How'd that fail? Time ticker a nil value. Alright. Well, it's not working. Oh. We'll set up time ticker. Then in... Where's a net? What? Yeah, there we go. That'll fix that. Okay, it's doing it once per second now. Drive icon for category vehicle clutch thermals, no match fallback info. That's a weird thing that I've never seen before. Okay. Wait, I can do this easier. Time ticker greater than or equal to... You know, let's do it every half a second. And... I don't think I can do a print in a thing like this. No, alright, no, I can't do this. William Osmond mentioned? Where? Fried fries with engine oil? Oh dear God, no. That would be horrible. Let's change you to 0.5. I do like William Osmond. So... This is my burn calculations. This is the original burn calculations. Inverse burn efficiency. So yeah, we just implemented that into our calculation. It's inverse? So what, the more fuel you use, the less it does? So let's have a look. Device, spent energy. So at that point, we're just getting how much fuel has already been spent. Burn energy, which is time and torque. Something to do with inertia. Half inverse engine inertia. Don't know what that means. And engine RPM basically for AV. I suppose you could say angular velocity is what AV, I believe, stands for. Then inverse burn efficiency. So it's inverse burn efficiency table. Floor device. Instant engine load. Inverse burn efficiency coefficient. I've got that wrong. Inverse. Okay. Okay, so it's always only one. Then I don't think we actually need this for our thing, because if it's only timesing by one, it doesn't do anything. Oh, and I did do away with that. Wait, why do I have engine AV in here? I don't think I need that in there. Because we already have burn energy? Yeah, we already have burn energy, which is okay. I think that's where I went wrong. I don't know where I got that from, though. Clutch overheating? Yeah, that's fine. Piston rings damaged. We are not burning enough now. Yeah, definitely not burning enough. Alright. Let's do a quick little notation here. What we want is... previous burn amount. Then we want current torque. Applied to... what do we want? Current torque applied to... You know, I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna change... I got my graphics set to weird things. Yeah, 15 FPS. 30 shouldn't be jarring. 50 is. Okay, yeah, that's not so jarring now. Current torque applied to... No. Burn table. Point chosen by current torque. And torque is taking into account the RPM, right? Okay, so we're going burn energy, which has torque times engine inertia, times this. So it's maxing out at 0.7. So, we have this. That's the burn efficiency derived from current torque. But the current torque maxes out at 1. Let's have a look at torque. Bought 12 apples at the store today, and the cashier just looked at me in confusion. That's not that confusing. That's weird. How's EndeavourOS working for me? It's doing okay. It has its problems, but that's more of a Linux thing than anything else. Like I said, this is the amount of torque we have, but this isn't being applied. This isn't based off of the actual torque being applied to the output shaft, I don't think. Alright, let's find out where torque comes from. Torque, forced induction coefficient, throttle map. Oh, okay, so this is actually just calculating the amount of torque. Oh, weird. I suppose they're just trying to remove a giant number. So they're trying to go like, which one is the smaller number? Our torque value currently at this point in time, or the biggest number imaginable? I think they're just trying to clamp to stop an error. Unless math.huge, math.huge. Nah. So time. Okay, so that's the amount of time. So it's where DTT is just saying basically a torque per second. If we have 10,000 Newton meters of torque, that's 1 torque per second, and then they're dividing it by the amount of time. So it helps keep the calculations smooth. So then, yeah. Casually 200 mile an hour in a second. Yeah. Well, there is only 2 gears. It might have been the fact that it was that I was buying 12 apples without a bag. Oh, yeah, no, that would be confusing. Let's do this again. And then it caps out, huh? Instant engine load times 100. Okay, let's go back to this. Burn energy. So this is the torque per second. Half inverse engine inertia. I need to figure out what that is, maybe. Inverse engine inertia times 0.5. Okay. Inverse engine inertia. Oh. One divided by inertia. 20. Divided by 20. 0.05. 1 divided by 2.5. So the bigger the inertia, the less number we're getting. So, is inertia adding efficiency? Oh, we don't have friction in here, do we? Because we have a lot of friction in our engine, don't we? Yeah, a lot of friction. But friction does not seem to be in our torque calculations. Yes, it does. Okay. Engine AV. How much torque does it make? Without a supercharger, 5,700 Newton meters max. With a supercharger, uh, 8,500 Newton meters. You know what? Actually, I'm going to leave that up. What do I want to do? I want to do something. Oh yeah, no, we're on the wrong page. That's why I was confused. I'm going to quickly compare. Goes up to 0.7. There we go. Do the whole calculation. Then I'm going to compare it to the semi. 165, 200, 300, 300. Okay. Then yep. No, it reaches the same number. In fact, this is bigger numbers. So why does the other one run out of power and this one doesn't? Oh, run out of fuel and this one doesn't. Like, that reached a max of 1,000. I think maybe we're back to it being a fuel tank issue. Maybe the problem was... I'm going to bring this back into the equation. So that's 25,000, 45,000, 49, that's 50,000, 60, 70, 90, 110. And we immediately go up to 113,000. We reached nearly 300,000 there. That's 320,000. But yet, our fuel tank is running at a decent amount. It has to be fuel tank related. Hyperflow rate, I have no idea if this is a thing. Sorry, did I just see 3,000 horsepower? Yeah, the baseline is 3,500 horsepower. And welcome, Ray. Oh, Rayla, sorry. How much torque does it make now? I already read that one. Yep. Dump electrics dot values. Wrong thing. There we go. Let's do that again. We want to see fuel. EF fuel. Fuel capacity. 24 liters. Even though we upped it to 50, it still says 24. And 25. So we have 700. Oh yeah, we never added that, did we? Front fuel cell, aux tank. Just that, please. There we go. Now our fuel rating. Much higher. Now we're up to 765. We should be very close to what the big thing has. And now our fuel burn is very slow. Wait, why has it changed now? That's 226,000. Has it just fixed itself? I don't actually think I changed anything to do with the calculation. I think I just set it back to the way that it was originally. Yeah, okay, we are going through the fuel quite quickly. Alright. Now I want to try... no fuel cell. Tuning. Back to 25 liters. Which should give us a few minutes. And now we'll just tune the fuel efficiency table to match that. Alright. What do I want to do? That's right, I want to go with the fuel usage. And now we'll change this. You know what, actually, what percentage throttle do those vehicles run at? Sorry, those engines run at? That's wrong. 4,360. Cruising throttle position. Back. Engine run up. Back to full increase. Engine was each engine was then evaluated independently. Now that's different. Appropriate backfire. Oh. Okay, well that's the end of that search. Then we have instead throt. Starting engines, don't care about that. Engine run up. The throttle is then retarded to 1000 RPM. Oh, are they going to go by RPM, are they? With a call for max power, engine was advanced throttles. Oh, we get a fuel burn here. With ADI flowing through regulators, the de-richments values at each carburetor reduce fuel flow from 3,000 pounds per hour to 2,500 pounds per hour. So it was functioning and that the engine was producing 3,500 of that pounds per pressure. Indicated torque pressure was that, if conditions above. Let's see if we have more LB per hour stuff. There's 10 matches for LB per hour. Maximum takeoff power wet using anti that. Detonation injection, okay. £2,500 per engine. Oh, what just happened? Cylinder brake mean effective pressure. Oh, there's only 4 officers. This okay. So I think we're looking for about 2,500 pounds per hour. Let's get that to liters. Pounds to liters conversion. Water. There's vegetable oil. No, that's not going to help us, unfortunately. Here we go. Gasoline. 2,500. Calculate. That is... Okay. Huh. 1 pound of fuel is basically 1 kilogram. Sorry, 1 liter. Is 1 liter. It is. Wait, no. Something doesn't seem right here. Whatever. Can't change the parameters, which is frustrating. Oh, wait, no. 2,500 to 1,500. That was my bad. Okay, so 1,500 liters per hour. Let's go... 1,500 now, divided by 60. Divided by 60. That's 4 liters... Oh, sorry, 0.4 liters per second. That's... Yeah, I can see that. I know we're going the efficiency version, but it doesn't matter. We're running at a lower altitude, so we get more air, which means we get more... I don't know. Don't question it. I'm trying to give people more efficiency here. 41. Da-da. Let's go now. 25 liters divided by 0.417. Oh. Is that the same rate that we had before? Oh, wait, no, that's wrong. I did that math wrong. I hate this calculator. This calculator sucks. The last calculator I had. Fuck you. Damn, fuck off. There we go. That's what we wanted. Okay, so that should be about 1 minute's worth of fuel at 25 liters. I don't think we're doing that. I'd steer, but that's not going to do much for us. Yeah. We are not using enough fuel there. Oh, sorry, we're not saving enough fuel. That's what I wanted. I think that was only like 2 seconds. That should last 10 times longer. Okay, that's seemingly realistic. We'll just go ballpark. If we're even in the ballpark, we'll be happy. Seconds. If I'm between 40 seconds and a minute and 20 seconds, I think we'll be fine. Come on, why? Well, we got to 36 seconds and... I think I'm going to switch over to running independent front suspension, like double suspension stuff. There we go. Why does this sometimes shake and sometimes doesn't? Okay, Okay, we're at 20 seconds when we reached about half the tank. Alright, we're just gonna stop for a second and level out, and then start pulling the throttle on. There we go, now we're stable. 40 seconds. Okay, now that we're at the top level, we're at 50 seconds. $58 seconds. Okay, let's do the math on that. If we now bring out this, you know, we'll just replace current. Oh, I should have homed it first. Whatever. Let's do the math. If we have fuel. Where is fuel? Okay. 740. Now let's go 740. It's 5 hours. Let's tune the amount of fuel down. Let's also get it down to 25 liters. Okay, we can go to 20 liters. Unpause. Yeah, we are not going to get a good reading on this because of the fact that we reach our top speed way too easily. Alright, let's stop this quickly. I'm just going to align this quickly, because that's going to bug me. There we go. Diff ratio. Front frame. Rear frame. Rear suspension. Rear leaf springs. Where's diff ratio? There we go. I have to change both of them? Okay. That is the longest diff ratio. Oh. Can I not go a longer diff ratio? There's not even race. Engine. I could go with a special drive shaft. What is the torque limit of beam tires? It depends on the beams in the tires. Literally. How the hell, IRL, is an engine like that even turbo supercharged? Easily. Fascinating bit of kit. I really don't think that it needed to be twin charged, to be honest. It could have just been, just turbocharged. Twin charging works really well for road cars. Not really, or even some instances race cars, but not really for aeroplanes. Because once they get up to operating RPM, unless the turbo was unable, it's so inefficient it just didn't run without extra air going through the engine, I don't know. Hey, just joined. Still having issues with MPG? No. Now I'm having problems with calculating. Sorry, with verifying results. You probably don't want to touch JBeam Editor, but could you not just steal a final drive from another car? I could, but I don't want to create two diffs. I'm just going to create a special drive shaft. US semi. Drive shaft. Did that open the wrong thing? It did. I did the wrong thing. Oh. Fuck it. Yeah, no, that is a pain in the ass. Because they have so many different types of drive shafts. Ugh. That's frustrating. US semi, no, that's not what we want. We want then differential rear, and then we have to create. Do we have a double axle on this? We do. Okay, let's transfer case. Locking into axle transfer case. Hey, what is the powertrain layout for this? That's the transfer case. Okay. I can create a special transfer case. How many of these are there? There's 4 references to it. Triaxle. Inter-axle transfer compared to locking inter-axle transfer case. Okay, what does it look like on a triaxle? Oh, that's not driven. That's hovering. I want a driven triaxle. Like this. There we go. Okay. What the hell am I looking at? Oh, I see it. Okay. Out of transmission, then into a differential. One goes to the front, then a second one goes to the middle and back. Okay. Not the best way of doing that, but okay. I mean, it works. this isn't also the quote-unquote best way of doing it. Where is the powertrain in this? Powertrain, differential transfer case 1, differential transfer case 2. Okay, so what have we got here then? Just the one transfer case. Okay, let's make a copy of this. And we're just going to chuck in a diff ratio into it. Sorry, an extra ratio into it. Now, where would I put the ratio? It'd be under transfer case, right? Let's have a look at a pickups. Should be under common. Pickup. Would it be under transmission or its own thing? PQRST, transmission. I see nothing else. Okay. Transfer case. Oh. There we go. Gear ratios, go in here. Okay. I just want a singular gear ratio. There used to be a way to do that. I think if I just chuck in gear ratios... Okay. Now we could just chuck in this. There. Except we can make this 0.5. Oh, we should change the name of this too. We don't care about any sort of control. Oh, this is for locker stuff. That's fine. Test, locking that. Let's put it in now. It's not showing up. Oh, I have to change the name of it. Test. Okay, now it should be in there. That's the wrong thing. Interaxle, I believe, is the one it is. No. No. Still not in there. Have I broken it by putting in gear ratios? I suppose we could have a look at errors. sure. Alright, well that's not throwing any errors after that change. Let's have a look. Locking interaxle. Locking interaxle transfer case. Mine isn't showing up. Set drive ratio this frame. Yeah, even if it was that, you would have to know to find that. We might then go to the drive shaft again. That's the wrong thing. I want... What's this? What is this? What do I want? Oh, drive shaft. That's what I want. Oh, that's right. That's why I didn't want to do it. Because of this shit. I don't even know what this type of drive shaft is called. Because this is just called rear drive shaft. But then like a medium one, a rear drive shaft. Damn it, I don't know the length of my drive shaft. Will it tell me? Why? There we go. Just called drive shaft. Fuck. Shit ass. Rear frame, tandem, fifth wheel. That does not help me know what sort of frame we have. What is rear drive shaft section? God, this is infuriating. Alright. We're going to do the diff ratios. We're going to do 2 diff ratios. Would it be under final drive? Okay, we have final drive in here. We can do that. R0s and R1s. Okay. So there's 0. I don't know which one that is. Front, rear, final drive. Yep. And then R1s are front, rear, final drive. That doesn't make sense. Front, rear, final drive. Front, rear, final drive. Okay, good. Then the very final one is rear, rear, final. Front, rear. Front, rear. Front, rear. Final, final, drive, drive. Why is there no front, front? Just saying. Don't care about engine mounts. Oh. Wait, how did transfer case get bound up in here? Oh. Wait, what? Why is this not in its own? What the hell? Was that always possible? My brain is having a bit of an aneurysm right now. even work? I didn't know that was possible. Anyway, now that should work. Then let's go back to the diff ratio section. Just gear ratio. If you don't understand what I was doing, that's fine. I can't even bother trying to explain it. It was so confusing. Test locking. Okay, things seem to be working. So what is our top speed? I feel that we're beyond it now. Yeah, okay. We are definitely beyond it. Okay. We should also be at 25 liters of fuel. Let's just double check. Fuel, we're at 20. Okay. So we should last 40 to 50 seconds? That is a fifth of the fuel gone. Or 20 seconds. I have no idea how much fuel we have. I think that's saying that it's running out of fuel. Oh, right. That was 38 seconds. BeamNG has a thing about spluttering with fuel, and I don't know when it was meant to reach that. Also, why did we catch on fire? Was it because of, Is it because of heat? It shouldn't be. Let's check if we have any sort of like water temp 90. Oh, you know what? Actually, we don't need this for this. We can go to debug, find thermal. That's clutch. Engine thermal debug. Where did it go? Why did it disappear? That's why. Alright, cylinder wall exhaust manifold, 478. It shouldn't be combusting. Anyway, our fuel calculations, 60 seconds divided by 5 is 12. 12 times for 48 seconds. Yeah, we ran a bit short, but I think that's fine. I think we've got our fuel usage good now. It's getting late for me. Good night. Hope you all have fun. See you later. Alright then, thanks for being here, Velocity. Just enough runway time to take off. Sure. Probably don't want to touch the technology wizardry. There's a lot of futzing and a lot of required experience to be able to do a lot of these things. But yeah. I now what? Oh, no. 1, 2. What is the next step? What was it? I was going to do something. Fuel. Yes. So, we have a 50-liter fuel tank. Oh, yeah. I want to change the fuel types around. I don't want it to run on diesel. I also don't want to have to put in a whole bunch of fuel tanks. But I might. That's right. Yeah, we were fiddling with that, weren't we? We don't care about transfer case test no more. So that can go away. Just don't care about you. Don't care about you. Don't care about you. Actually, we still might create a special final drive setup. Let's... semi... final drive for 360. Then... damn it, it's not rearranging. Okay, good. Just double check. Yeah, everything seems fine. Then this gets replaced with 2. Now we have a super long final drive that we can stick in there. If we want to. And in fact, actually, we might do that now. I have to disable and re-enable the mod. What have I done wrong? Oh, I didn't change the names. 2, 2, and 2. There we go. I'll put this into the config. That's not the one. You. Okay. Now. We never did finish the sound. I just got to a point where I got it in and then we started moving on to other things. I might want to fiddle with that. But I'm not a huge sound expert, so I'm probably going to need your guys' help. Oh, wait, no, fuel tank. I never changed the fuel tank. Let's do a fuel tank first. So, diesel. We're going to need the fuel tanks from the semi. 5th flash final frame fuel tanks large and medium. Oh my god. Actually, we don't care about those, so we can leave that out. Yeah, okay. Petrol. We're gonna put all of them in here. So left, right. Flex body stuffs and straps we don't care about. Then medium tanks. Don't care about steps. Oh, is that a fuel tank with steps? Semi-fuel tank. Steps are. Let's see if we can figure out what they're talking about. I should have turned the fuel back up before I started this off, huh? Fuel tank. So we have three types of left fuel tank to choose from. Bare metal, left fuel tank, steps. Bare metal, right fuel tank, steps. Okay, so this is not actually fuel tank stuff. Okay, and then there's, okay, yep. We are good. Petrol. Gas tank. I know, Americans. Change this to gasoline. Yeah, good. That is correctus. Oh, actually. Okay, there we go. Same here. Yeah, that's fine. Then gas tank. Okay, then we're gonna have to refresh the mod. Wait, where'd it go? There it is. We now have... We don't have a 300 liter. Huh. Okay, that works. So, where would the 300 liter be? Oh, there's another fuel tanks. Short. Okay, yep, grab them. So we go on large, normal, and small. Yeah, short, okay. I just realized I probably didn't. Oh no, I did do it right. Okay, good. I did do it capitalized. Diesel. Replaced with gasoline. Alright, now it should have the smaller tanks as well if it needs it. Let's up the fuel amount to... Okay, they're just full by default. Fair enough, that makes sense. Then... we will also play with the Pigeon's fuel tanks. Pigeon diesel tank. We don't need the main one. That'll just be the regular. And then the fuel cell will just be fuel cell. And that will be... no. Gasoline. There. I just know that somebody's going to try to put the engine into the semi-truck and go, but it doesn't work. Even if I do right. Runs on petrol, not other thing. I should probably do the math on the size of that fuel tank, shouldn't I? So, tape measure. 0.53. Times by that. Times by that. Okay. 0.31 times by 0.45 times by 0.53 times by, I think it's 100. So that should be about 7 liters then? Screw it. I'm going to look at a volume calculator. That's how lazy I am right now. Volume calculator. Tank volume calculator. Sure. Just download public release of this mod and holy moly. Yeah, it's coming along. What were we at? 0.31 to 0.45. 0.53. 0.53. Why is this not just a standardized, make everything the same? Meter, 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 horizontal cylinder. Love it. Why is there a field? Oh, it's optional. 0.53 was it? Oh, yeah. 0.45. 0.31. Liters. 73 liters. Alright. We're out by a factor of 10. Probably could shrink it down and fit it under the hood as well now. Because I don't think we need 75, but whatever. 75 plus 25 is 100. At 100 burn rate, 100 liters. Divided by 0.0417. That's not right. Oh. Yep, okay, that's what I did wrong. Divided by 60. Alright, that should be about 4 minutes worth of fuel. I think that is enough for people to do laps. Or at least, sorry, one hot lap of any sort of truck that they want to do. Okay. Fixed the fuel stuff. Let's just double check that our picture still works, then we'll move on to sound. It's the regular fuel tank. And that's maxed out. Alright, let's overwrite our save. We might put in a torsion bar, and if we haven't already. We're also gonna have to change the name of this. Sound. Move on to that. Sound configs. So, my sound configs are here. Those are the sounds. That's the blend. So what was the other options that I had. Have I got that back to front? Alright, let's have a look at default game blends. It's under content. Sound? Let's just go with that. Alright, they don't call upon default sounds anymore. Damn it. Alright. Automation cars. Do I have any of those? I do. Okay, second lot is on power. Okay, yes. Alright. The things that I changed was the amount of throttle open. If I just put a space in there, that's not going to ruin everything, is it? Good, that still works. That makes it easier to edit. Let's down this to 10. Sounds about right. Oh, sorry, sounds about the same, sorry. Let's change that to 10. Why does the sound node do work? Alright, let's see if that fixes that fuel tank issue. Good. Okay. Oh, almost everything is out. Good. Is there 10s and 15s anywhere? No. Okay, is there a straight? Alright, we might have to rearrange this a little bit. 10, 20, 25. Nah, we'll just leave it. So 20s there isn't. Okay, so idles. There's only 0 and 100. Alright. Let's go 10, 15. Yeah, let's rearrange these. No, actually you won't. 10, 25, Oh wait, no, that's wrong. 1500 has 15. And 2000 has 20. 25 has 15 and 20. We'll go 15 to start with. You know, actually, let's make a list. We probably won't check it twice, but we'll at least put something in. Uh, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, we can start clearing these out. Oh, I was doing the highlight thing. Oh, I hate you. 10, 20, 25, 100. 1500 has 0, 15, 17. Alright. And 20. 2000. 0, 20, and 100. Okay. 2500. 15, 20, 25. Oh, this stuff. Fuck off. Does 1500 have 10? 1500 does not have 10. 2000 RPM has 0 and 1. Okay. Yeah, that's weird. Why I didn't get more for 2000. 3000. 0, 20, and 25. Uh, 3500. 20 and 25. 4000 has 50. Okay. You know what, actually... Screw it. We're gonna do this pro 40. Zero. There we go. But I'm not going to bother putting 100 on there because that's just clear. 10, 15, 20, 15, then 20, 20, 50. I remember now why I put in those values. As opposed to guessing. And just, finding the closest number. It's because I needed to be able to reference back if I ever needed to go back to Engine Sim. That sounds better. Except there's a definite change. Beyond 2500 RPM. Might be 3000, that's not great. Oh, I changed the wrong one anyway. 25. It's sounding a little robotic now. 2,000 and idle don't sound great on the downward swing. Uh, 2,000 and idle. That's the only options we have, huh? Yeah, 2,000 kind of sucks. Oh wait, we have 0. We could go with. From the up and the down. It is so bad, I am considering just removing 2,000 entirely. Yeah, that's not so bad. Our wheel speed is... Oh, because our front wheel isn't spinning. Violently exploded and fell apart. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's expected behavior. The engine seizes, but because there's so much inertia and strength behind it, it just shoots the cylinders off. The thing that I have to fix is the explosion mesh, which, you know what I could do right now? I find it funny that I just removed 2,000 entirely from there and it made it better. Okay, goodbye to you. Don't need you no more. If you guys have any opinions on how that engine comparison is, go ahead and let me know. We could also mess with these settings. I would love if I could just make it pop a little bit more. But I don't think we can, because we did a lot of this tuning already. No, there is more things to change here. Intake muffling and whatnot. So what you're making anyways? The Pratt & Whitney R4360. Also known as the Wasp Major. Wasp Major. I don't care about you. I might change where the intake sound is coming from. Intake. I bet you it's playing off of the intake, but the intake I'm using for other things. Frick. Alright. Let's go to cylinders then. Cylinders. Now, what I knew once I had the first crash but didn't bother trying to fix was the interconnect between them. I have them... This is really hard to see, isn't it? Okay, this will make it a little bit easier. I have these set to destroy the mesh when these beams in between the cylinders break. If I, however, change those beams to be longer beams, so like instead of connecting here to here and make it from here to here instead, then I can have it destroy more of the mesh. I found an error. What is that? AFYP. Oh, engine intake. Okay. That's brake group. It's water damage. Okay. Well, maybe that does change the... there's a difference between engine group and deform groups. Okay. Good. Okay. Then that might be the audio intake area. Why is it in the Pigeon? What happened to putting it in the T-Series? It is in the T-Series. It's just we're not working on that one at the moment. Okay. If I now... what is it? Deform group that I want to look at? Oh. Because it's probably... Section for attach. That's to attach it to the engine. These are just attaching to the engine? Yeah. Then... maybe it's under intake? Why are flex bodies not working here? This would be... man. No. We'll just go next. And then a separate line for attach next. Cylinders next to each other. Okay, so this is where we start doing the braking. I want 1 and 3. That's not right. We have a... Where is cylinder 1? It's bank 4. That's bank 28. Wait, what? There's cylinder 1. Okay, cylinder 1. So, I think I would rather 4 to 2 as opposed to 2 to 4. Okay. That's going to be confusing. Four to 2. Then 3 and... Oh, you know what, actually? Yeah, no, let's keep going on that. Let's do a quick little test. I want to try... I'm going to do find selection only and turn this on. Then I'm going to go _2. That's wrong. _4. That's not right then. Then maybe that goes there. Okay, good. Then in here, if we change this to 4 and to 2. Nah, you know, that fucks it up. Okay, I think I can figure this out, though. Cylinder 2 to 3. Then 3 to 4. Okay, it just keeps going along. Okay. Then... No, I can do this. Don't want you... _2. There we go. Now that's only collecting the cylinders. And that gets changed to 4x. Then 4 to 2. Then 4x to 4. Okay, let's see if that fixes the issue. Let's change out the internals. Engine, radial engine, indestructible, stock. And we'll just run this at max RPM for a bit. I think it needs torque running through it first, doesn't it? Welcome, Lulu. How's it going? I'm going to try to overload the engine and get it to pop. This might be easier in the semi, I'm going to be honest. There we go. Okay. The destruction is not perfect. What are you that is breaking? You're the intake pipe of cylinder. That's so hard to see. 17. 4, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That's the first cylinder. Okay. I should probably look from underneath. Let's try doing it cylinder by cylinder then. Yeah, no, okay, that has not worked. Then let's move on to 3 and 2. That's exhaust. I'm looking in the wrong place. There we go. Okay. Cylinder 1, 3 to 2. No. Okay. From 3 to 1. What do we want to do instead? One to 1? Why was 17 having an issue? Let's have a look specifically at 17. 17? No, I don't think 17 was the issue. I think it was just the fact that it was dealing with other stuff. Let's go changing 3 to 1 X. Then 1 to 3. Then 1 X to 1. Ugh, switching things around, huh? Alright, yeah. Pull it out one by one now. Let's see what happens. No. Okay, so it is not beam related. It is node related. I was really hoping that it was beam related. Looks like some Mad Mac shit. Yeah, I could see that. I got Minecraft up. I just started a new world because I lost my hardcore one. What's it like playing Beam? I watch every video channel, but I've never played. Well, my play experience is going to be very different from other people because I like to create. And I create. So I'm probably not a good litmus test. My most fun thing is digging and creating things. Now what I need to do is maybe my intake pipes will go to a different group. It's fun once you play a while. I think it's fun at first, but then you have to kind of find your own fun. So there's like a large fun at first, because it's crash and all that sort of stuff. Then there's a dip where you kind of run out of things to do, and then you have to actually actively try to find things to do. And then it goes back up again. There is the career mode, but it's not really completed or anything. And I'm not really much of a career mode kind of person in that regard. Grand Theft Auto career mode? Hell yeah. That sort of career mode? Yeah, it's not my cup of tea. I want it on console, but it's not on console. Yeah, that is unfortunate. But I think there's a few reasons why they haven't done that. If I add cylinders with intake, nope, that's the wrong thing. Int. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Why is there separation to 20? Not sure. Then, if we apply that, how do I apply this? Maybe I apply this now. To just cylinder node. Could just be 1 and 2. That's 1 and 3. It's breaking along there. Alright, let's try putting it on cylinder node 1 and cylinder node 2. I did a weird configuration, but alright. Then okay, this is how we'll do this. We'll just move everything down a few lines. And then put in our new stuff. Actually, you know what? We can do this in one action as well. And we'll just rename it afterwards. That was the wrong place. That's where I want that. Okay. That might actually be a little bit slow to do it that way. Let's do it this way. Again. Why is that? Whatever. Oh, because some things were colliding, I think. Sometimes I hate the fact that I've decided to do this sort of stuff on a 28-cylinder engine. God damn it. I am that type of dumb. Okay. Then 28. 28. Actually, no. We're going to do this even better. Where is intake? Is intake back in here? No, wait, hold on. Intake. There we go. Okay. Let's change this up. Then we can apply the proper groups to this. So this would be intake pipe 7. 27, 7. 26, 7. 8, 7, 6, 5. Yeah, it needs to go on 5 as well. Oh, this is gonna get math shitty. Then 24, 6. 23, 22, 21. Okay, then 20 gets the next one down. Let's undo the stuff on this wall so we can just figure it out. Okay, yeah, 20. 19 gets 5. That's correct, isn't it? 19 gets 5, yes. Okay. $18. 17. Then the next one down, I think, 16 gets 4. You reckon Komodo's lost his way? I mean, Komodo's also a human and an adult, and you don't want to be stationary forever. Started watching a long time ago. Has Flammo read chat recently? Sometimes. But also, remember, you've changed. $15, $14, $13. When does the next one start? 12. Yeah. Pipe. 3. 11. 10. I think 9 and 8. 9. 8. Then... No, 8 is the next one. 2. 7. 6. 5. Group 1. Wait, no. 4. Pipe 1. 3. 2. 1. Okay. Yeah, let's do a quick check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good. Okay. There's only 4 results for each, which should be correctus. Now, when we peel a cylinder off, still not great. I could break the mesh groups up. Really don't want to do that though. Thought I wanted an e-bike, then I bought a KTM 250. Yeah, e-bikes have their trade-offs. Have you tried automation? Yeah. That's how I started, really. If only you could afford automation. Yeah. If you're looking to buy something to start a YouTube channel, you're going about it wrong. Start making content before buying things. Because once you buy the thing, you're probably not going to make content. Then it'll be the next thing. Then it'll be the camera. Then it'll be the rig. Then it'll be the friend. Then it'll be the other thing you have to buy. And it balloons out. The most important thing is to learn how to make a story out of anything. My garage is currently filled with mini bikes, go-karts, and dirt bikes. I mean, honestly, you could start by making a video on just looking to buy a bike. Send you one? I am not well financed. That's actually good advice? Yeah. It's a common thing in YouTube to hear people like, oh, I just have to get this first, or just do this, or whatever. And then there's the incredibly spoilt children are like, my mom won't pay for me to travel so I can make travel content. If you can't make travel content in just your own town, like sightseeing and all that sort of stuff, the only thing that's going to change is you're going to be in a different area and still not make content. What did I change over here? Oh, I didn't change it. Okay, I didn't save the changes. All right, let's try that again. I'm gonna... Yeah, okay, that has changed it a little bit, but not significantly. Fucks up the mesh on the exhaust though a lot. Maybe it wants different nodes? No. That was still on the one, right? That is still on one, yes. Okay. No, that's not helping the issue. I'm gonna look up mesh breaking. My garage is filled with totes and my pop-up camper. Once the camper is somewhat repaired, I'm gonna put my grandmother's Mini in the garage, okay? Is that by design? Is what by design? What are we talking about? What is the issue right now? Mesh breaking. Oh, okay, so... mesh... breaking. Disable mesh breaking. J-beam tips and tricks? I've not seen this before. It is often best to set up a dummy beam with no spring or damp, max deform and strength with that, and disable mesh breaking, disable triangle breaking properties. With the break group or multiple, with the break group or multiple of them, you want to be linked to the rail torsion bar position between two of the nodes and break group type set to 1. This beam will exist purely to break the rail torsion bar and won't have any side effects. Oh, I see what they're trying to say. I might turn on triangle breaking. Well, not turn on, just have triangle breaking. Let's do a quick... No, that's the wrong thing. Do a quick search. Zip grep minus I. Do I have a pigeon open at the moment? Yeah, I do. Good. Pigeon body 3-wheel. Oh. That goes in the beam section. So what does a group in a triangle do? Oh, no. Group. Is that what I was looking for? No, it's just group in triangles. Went to Florida for a week? That was horrible. Okay. Texas is worse than Florida? I suppose if you're a person that wants to pay for electricity, then yeah. And have electricity. Oh, rough family, huh? Why do we only have break group? Used to allow triangles to break when triggered by beams in the same break group. Ah, okay. But what does group in a triangle do? Same page, yeah. And same results. I wonder if maybe they put it in quads. Group. Pressure group, brake group, that's it. They have group here. So I'm trying to figure out beam modding. I'm not trying too hard. As far as I know what F11 is. Sure. Oh, I'm as far as figuring out what F11 does. Yeah, that's more for map making, but there's a little bit of vehicle stuff in there. Either play Minecraft or Roblox for a living nowadays. The Roblox chat system is now crapagus. I have never opened Roblox. Not bought it, not downloaded it, whatever you have to do to get it. The closest I come was a friend was installing it on Linux for their nephew. And I just suggested use the Linux inbuilt app store, and it was right there. Okay, you know what, Ryan? Thanks, but I'm going to skip all your songs. What we have? ID 1, 2, and 3. Drag coefficient. Skin group. Alright, let's have a look at the triangle lower. Okay, you know what? I think stall angle would be a good place to start searching. Stage 2, triangles. Okay. Skin drag coefficient. They have that in there, but they don't have group. Which is like one of the most basic things that doesn't make any sense. Let's ask. Modding vehicles. In the triangles section, what is group 4? Oh, is that the guy that like started pointing out the what's the word that won't get me demonetized? Unscrupulous adults? You got KDE, but I think it gave me the KDE store. You can have the KDE store. I have EndeavourOS and I installed the KDE store. It's just that's not the only one. That's mostly for stuff that is curated by KDE, and it'll install basically the same way as if you were to install it using Pacman, or what I try to use, which is... what is this? This is... PAMAC, I think is what it's called. Bad actors? Yeah. PDF? Yeah. I don't want it to mistranslate what I'm saying there. And then go, oh, okay, this guy's talking about this stuff. Alright, let's demonetize it. Normal type. Non-collidable. Anybody responded yet? No. Okay, if we're in stage 2, group, we got pressure group, we're at the end of the file. Okay. Generate table. Oh, weird. 500 results. Okay, we're going to go with this one. Search with AI. Hey, you're really pushing that out, aren't you? Layer stack? I don't have decals. Yeah, no, I don't care about that. That I was your Uber driver? Talking about BeamNG modding? I've had dreams about YouTubers as well. It's just weird when it happens. Because the first thing is like, oh, that was a fun dream. But then you're like, oh, I'd love to talk to them about it. And then you're like, oh, wait, no, that is weird. Because you're like, hey, I know you. You're that YouTuber. I dreamt about you last night. And then immediately they're like, oh. But no, I get it. Because I do the same thing. I am not seeing any use Wait, what's this? Groups. Oh! Triangle groups for different types of triangle. Visualization, broken only, collidable, off. What's this for? Visualize node. Oh, that's node text. Damn it. There's no triangle group. So, if it is used, it's only on the game engine side and not exposed in Lua by the looks of it. I might be the only person that doesn't dream about YouTubers or games. Do you dream at all? Not everybody does. I didn't for many years. But apparently that's the thing to do with sleep apnea. Not chronically online? Yeah, same. You don't dream? Okay. Wait, hold on. I'm confused. Okay. Different person injected this. You dream about your dream cars? Sure. Owning your own dream car. That is a very niche group. Oh, sorry, not niche. Small group that you're in. I would like it too, mesh break. I haven't disabled, have I? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. There's 3 references to this. That has disable mesh breaking. Oh, okay. Okay. We don't have that here. Let me try that again quickly. Oh. Yeah. No, alright, it doesn't work. I think really my only option is to divide the intake mesh to the cylinder. But I don't want to do that because it'll become floppy. And the best way to do it would be to make the my own nodes, but I don't know how that works. Sorry, but I don't want to do that because there's already way too many nodes on this. Substance 2 or 3,000. That was a long time ago. I don't... There's a lot of cars that I like. I don't know if I'd say any of them are my dream car, though. Like, my shortlist. Do I have... Yeah, I have K-Ride still open. Volvo 262 with flat hood conversion. Maybe the BA FPV GTP would probably be the next one. I don't know if I've shown you guys, but these things, they were coming down to my price range, and then COVID happened, and you want to buy things? Good luck, bucko. I don't know. I feel that it hasn't aged as well as I remember. That's not the right one. That's the BF. Yeah, that's the BF. Okay. Okay, it has aged as well as I remember then, yeah. Has anybody done a wagon mod? Done it to... Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, now if I have a look at these things, so let's go to car sale. Sales.com.au. I do like the R35 a lot, and it probably would be on my shortlist too. FPV? No. Okay, Ford. Okay, it's Ford performance vehicles. Let's just go with any of them, really. Body types. What do we got? Sedan, SUV, and ute. Okay. Price load high. It's probably the SUVs first, to be honest. Oh, no, it's the utes. So, I don't think I'd get a ute version of it, because they're still very expensive, but also very impractical. So I would have a ute as a secondary vehicle that I would sometimes drive. Which I suppose should be how these should be treated now, because their prices are ballooning. That looks so dull and just grey. Not a fan. I don't know if I'm... Like, I think the purple I liked a lot when I was younger, but I think it's just kind of worn off on me. The white with the blue sort of cobra design, I really like that. Let's look at Manuel. Starts at 24,000. Okay. That's an F6. So, yes, the 6 cylinders are probably faster, but the V8s are still, like, the premium one. $30,000 for the cheapest. And I'm going to be honest, their manuals are not particularly special. I find it funny. The later versions of the Falcons, which had a very mellow response, they seem to be the popular one for people to ones for people to modify these days, but they don't look particularly great. And you can see that like they're down in price compared to the BAs, which are probably the best looking ones. Ugh. The GS looks just ugly. Looks like it sat too close to a heater. This is the color that they really pushed hard back in the day. Thanks. Blue with the white stripes. It almost looks like they have metallic in the stripes, and I'm not a fan of that. Or the stripes are just grey, which doesn't look good. I don't think I'd ever seen that before. That's better. $48,000. There you go. God, that's expensive. After that would probably be the 2016-ish Mustang. Then the R35. Lotus. Any Lotus. Wait. Almost any Lotus. There's a few that I really don't like. Been sub since 2022? Cool. First time catching a stream. Good to see you. Welcome, Infernal Cheese. How's it going? A Toyota Chaser? No, thanks. You know what I really want to do? It's like I mean, they've always been out of price, but now they've gone insane again. The, Toyota... Fuck, I'm so bad at spelling. MR2 Wiki. The first generation W10. W10 race car. Has anybody done a proper race-bodied version of this? Oh, that looks interesting. Like, I think this would be one of the coolest vehicles to make my own race car version of it. I feel it was just like an untapped car. I don't know about Group B. I'd definitely make it like a Group 5 instead. Even though it's not the right era for Group 5. Don't really care for Lotus because I'm tall and they aren't made for tall people. Yeah. Oh, wait. You know what? Also, I don't know where to put it on any kind of list. But the XJ220. That would be the dream if I could afford to have a car that I could... the dream would be rich enough to be able to afford it and maintain it and have it as like a secondary car and have the garage and everything for it. Unlikely. Huh. Sure. That was a choice. This one looks interesting. I like that. Oh, I like the pattern they got on the hood there. Let's go W10 wide body. See if there's more responses for that. Wrong versions? Searching is really bad. Oh, okay. They've tried to take the second gen back to the first gen sort of design. A lot of people are doing it like Panda style, and I don't agree with that. I think the AE86 is the Panda car, and this you're just kind of like you're off mark, in my opinion. But you do you. I hated the W10 for so long. I always thought it was so ugly. But like about 10 years ago, something clicked and I went, I could make a really good like Group 5 wide body version of that. That would be awesome. Yeah, not much. Body kit is going to be very weak sauce. Yep, also all the wrong versions. Let's just go W10. What the hell? Oh, hey, hold on. We'll come back to that. That somehow accentuates the worst parts about the Supra. That looks hideous. I love a lady with big hips, but as long as the hips don't go too high, it's a terrible design. I hate it. That almost fixes it. I feel that when they were designing the new Supra, they gave a bunch of different people one part to do, and then they all designed their part of the car, and they added as much detail as they could, as opposed to going for like a contiguous design, spearheaded by one person that was really good at design. I like that. And even if you simple it down a lot, I like that. Ooh, I like that on the 86. This would actually make me not hate the design of my 86. The only problem is here in Australia, you can only widen the track width by an inch. So, to overcompensate that, you would have to have wider tires plus that extra inch, which is half an inch per side, by the way. But then you're limited on how far wide you can make the tires, because then it rubs on the suspension. So you can't really get super wide body cars here in Australia unless you basically go through an engineering nightmare of making your own car. So we have a different angle of this? Not really. No. I hate Pinterest. Pinterest is like one of those really shit websites. Oh wait, what's this list? Oh, it's a taking no stance list. It looks like a cross between a Porsche and a K1 Attack. There we go, that's the right angle. Wrong color though. Can we get one in white from this angle? Similar angle, wrong direction. There we go, that's a little bit better. Okay. Nope, that's... where did it go? I've lost it. I lost my marbles. Okay, there we go. Okay, well, it's flipped it around. And then it got rid of the click. Damn it. Fuck it, whatever. Yeah. God, I love the K1 Attack. I remember when I first saw this a really long time ago in a car magazine. And, like, the prices weren't massively overpriced. But it was, like, one of the first bodied kit cars, is what I'll describe it as, that I really, really loved. I wonder if K1 Attack is on Wikipedia at all. Nope, that's not what I wanted you to do. $19.99. Yeah, I thought so. I was like, I don't remember it. Like, because it looks so contemporary still. But that's a 90s car. Does that look like a 90s car to you guys? Can't go wrong with no Dodges here in Australia. And the body looks so bad, almost like AI. It did. One of them, I know exactly what you mean. One of them kind of did look like AI. Yeah, the new Pooper engine made by a company that thinks he does. No, my problem with them going to that is it started with the 86. So, sports engines, engines in sports cars, are usually pushed really hard and thrashed. So when they made the god-awful 86, they went, we make some of the more reliable engines in the world. Let's go to Subaru to make this engine that'll be thrashed. Anyway, it's not turbo, so you've got that at least going for you. Though, then again, their next version, the 2.2 litre or whatever, car made by numbers, by the way, because it's 20% bigger and it has exactly 20% more horsepower and exactly 20% more torque. Not a car designed by people that cared about cars, a car designed by marketing people. Which is why it has, like the original one, has so much torque and so little torque and feels like shit, though it has 200 horsepower. And feels like it has about 100 horsepower. Like, it just feels that bad. Then there's the fact that the original 86 was a hatchback and very practical because it was based on the Toyota Corolla. And the new one, they were like, We don't want to butcher the sales of our hatchback, so we're going to hamstring this thing and give it not only just not a hatchback, but the smallest aperture boot fucking ever. It is absolutely goddamn abysmal. It is one of the least practical cars that has ever existed. You'd probably have better luck with a supercar. It is that bad. It is they really have managed to make it that bad. But then, yeah, then they went to BMW to make the Supra. One of the companies that is notorious for having very expensive maintenance on their engines. Now, I know that they wanted to stick with the 6-cylinder turbo, and they don't have an inline 6-cylinder turbo. They saw what happened to the Skyline, and that did fine with a V6. They could have done that. But I don't think many people would have complained with a Supra with a V8 in it. Because Toyota has a decent V8. I think they could have just stuck a V8 in it and gone, hey, what do you think of this? Now, there is 3 reasons as to why they did it this way with BMW. 1, it's just a Z4 in a different dress and different suspension tuning and stuff with a hard top. And a no, does it come in manual? I can't even remember. But oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, no. It already had the platform. That's step 1. The platform already existed with one of the only companies making a front-engine, rear-wheel drive coupe 6-cylinder. The next one is that it was already certified to be in most of the world because BMW does that. So the platform is already set up that way. And money. Like, as in lots of spare parts, lots of maintenance. BMW is one of those companies that has really just perfected the don't talk to people about the nitty-gritty stuff. Buy a car based on our marketing. We made our cars perfect for Jeremy Clarkson to drive. Now Jeremy Clarkson spruiks it and it becomes the most loved thing in the world, but then he goes off and buys Mercedes anyway, but always gets really great reviews. But, yeah. You have a look at those V10 vehicles, like the maintenance massively outweighed it, meaning that the cars dropped in values, which means it was bought by people that couldn't really afford to maintain those cars, because they're like, oh yeah, cool, this V10 car is now coming down into my price range. And then they realize, oh, wait, now it's going to cost like 10 times the amount that I spent on the car to get it working again. And then they don't get serviced properly, and then they completely die. Like, the only advantage I see is that the world has changed a little bit. Now, expensive cars don't go cheap. I know, it's really frustrating. All these fucking speculative investors in our, like, passion and hobby, they're like, oh yeah, I'm just in it for the money. So fuck you. So you never get a good car cheap anymore. Or you don't even get bad cars cheap anymore, to be honest. So what that means is it's generally that they're owned by people that can afford to maintain them properly. Sure. I remember for a little while there, just at like the beginning of COVID, what was it? It was the original, like, revamped era for Bentley with their, like, two-door coupe thing, was getting really close to being only twice the budget I could afford to spend on a car. And I was like, "Ooh, that's actually interesting. If they keep trending in this direction, I might be able to afford one. Not be able to afford to maintain it, but I'd be able to afford one." And then COVID happened, and now they're like, fuck off, ridiculous. Let's have a quick look. Let's go. Bentley. Oh, wait, no, we've got manual selected. Yeah, okay, it's going to be only old cars. Let's turn off manual. Then... power. I don't know, let's just say like a minimum of 250 kilowatts. There we go, except that's 4-door. Where's body type? We could go coupe as well. Oh, sorry, convertible as well. Just to see if they are cheaper. No. Yeah. These have now doubled in price. I think they were down to about, like, 30. I think I saw one for 29. And it didn't look completely clapped out. Like, seats were worn out, but everything else seemed fine. I had a 94 Ranger and felt the opposite of safe. So, with those really old cars, their safety standards were based upon checking boxes as opposed to actual crash testing. I think crash testing really only started to become a standardized sort of thing in the late 90s, early 2000s sort of era. I can't really remember exactly when that started to come in. This kind of fucked up. The number of times I tell somebody I've got a NA and they go, "Oh, you'll make some money off of that?" Oh, an NA Miata? Yeah. It's a car, not a crypto wallet stuff. Yeah, shut up. I agree. I wish car companies actually cared for their customers and didn't bother with this stupid planned obsolescent BS. Yeah, primarily looking at German companies on that. But it is starting to trickle out. What it is there's a disease, and once you catch it, it's basically impossible to get rid of. And what it is it's people that want to... that put profit first. Because those people are unscrupulous, they'll kiss ass, they'll do whatever they want, they'll do all the right things, they'll say all the right things, they'll do what you want, but then they'll slowly infest the system that they're in. Then they will see like-minded people come up, and then they'll bring them up, and then it just starts to fester. And these greedy people start to fester and fester, thinking that the only KPI that matters is money. So then they start doing things like implementing KPIs. First inventing the term KPI, the models for it, and then thinking that it's a good thing. Almost all versions of communism have been shit. But that's because they generally have been done by greedy people. But it is one of the only systems where your key performance indicator could be something other than money. It could be who sells the most. No, that's not right. That's money. Money derivative. Who has the most customer satisfaction? Then you could get more resources for your particular type of company. Those sorts of things. But unfortunately, if there is money or power to be gained, it gets infested by, like, all the systems get infested by morally corrupt people, which then become, like, yeah. Which is why most communism things fail, is because, unfortunately, there's no other way to be corrupt than to get more power in government. As that's the thing that they want. So, they all just get corrupted with selfish people. The idea that, which didn't really work back then, and definitely doesn't work now that we have more eyes on things, was ancient Rome. Now we're going way fucking back, aren't we? Their idea, which is kind of spread out, the only person you could trust with power is the person that doesn't want power, which is when they would use to evaluate who would be a Caesar during war, or the actual technical pronunciation is Kaiser. Yeah, that Kaiser. In times of war. But then, unfortunately, once they got a person there that was greedy. And then that festered a little bit. Other people wanted to get power as well, and then, yeah, that became just a problem. And then they just went to a rulership. The problem is their system before they had an actual proper emperor was, what is it? Oh yeah, there was no enforcing laws or stuff like that, really. What you would need is like some sort of anarchy system like that, except with laws and regulations, which doesn't work. The two things are antithetical. 6-7 confirmed by Bentley, I guess. What are we talking about? So, the unfortunate thing is, even your favorite companies will one day end up corrupted. Now, we are actually at a really, really interesting point in time. And this happens occasionally, very, very rarely, where you can become a competitor. Previously, leading up to this point, people were looking at things and going like, oh, out of these two things, this one's cheaper, so obviously I'm going to buy that one. But now people are a little bit smarter and a little bit more informed, so when they have a more information, if there's a smaller market person pumping out a small number of this one particular thing, then you go, do I want to keep feeding into this hatred machine of enshittification, or do I go the smaller person, pay twice the amount, but have something that lasts more than a week? So we're starting to see this come up where competition is not based entirely upon money. One example of this is Edison Motors. Now, they're still in development stages and government cuckoldedness. I don't know. The government there has created a shit system where you can't technically have a generator hybrid. Or I suppose the way you would say it is a hybrid range extender version. You can have Priuses, but those are not range extenders in that sort of regard. They direct drive into the wheels. They just happen to lock it off, and now they're talking to the government about changing it. Some of the people seem eager, but I bet you it won't happen. I bet you it's going to be years. and it's just not going to happen. But this is the sort of thing. This is a less profitable route that they're going down. They're targeting low-speed vehicles that need to go... what is it? Uphill? Uphill empty, downhill full, or something? So they don't need to worry about aerodynamics, so they have very basic sheet metal, which is very easily replaced. You don't have to go to Edison. Glass, that you don't have to go to Edison for. Windshields for trucks are getting expensive. Apparently, like, one very big one was like 10,000. How much is a Tesla Cyber semi-truck windshield worth? Tesla truck. What is... First we have to figure out what it's called. Not the Cybertruck. Semi. Diesel and electric is a good combo? It can be. Oh, it's just called the Tesla Semi truck? Tesla Semi? Okay. Well, we'll just go Tesla Semi truck. Cost of new windshield. That's a Cybertruck. Son of a... Alright, let's go get rid of semi and just... truck and just go with semi. Oh, not even the AI could come up with a response on that one. Tesla? Replacement? No, it does. Tesla. What Tesla windshield replacement costs? Alright, let's go to Google. Oh, they don't do bang searching, do they? Semi? No. No, that's a Model 3 and Model Y. I thought so. Okay, let's go to web to get a more precise. No. Also, these prices are fucking ridiculous, by the way. It doesn't look like anybody has the ability to check. Wait, apparently there's a redesign? Yeah, it doesn't look like anybody's replaced a windshield yet. Or at least spoken about it. Yeah, whatever. Anyway. So these sorts of things are starting to pop up now. Now, what's the other ones? There's a few other examples. But I'm drawing a blank on them. Gotta go, guys. My GF wants me to join her in Roblox. Alright. Roblox VR? Oh, I didn't know that existed. That doesn't sound good. Uphill to get the lumber, downhill to regen. Yeah, I think that's kind of what they were targeting. I know that there are different classes of hybrid where the two motors work together in different ways. Yes, there is 3 orientations you can have for a ICE electric hybrid. Just gotta be clear because there are other types. Driving different axles. Then there's the generator version and the assist version, which I would put the Prius in. Range 500 miles. I think it's... I don't actually think the semi is that bad. I think he did it for share price increase, not for actual making a good semi. Because, yeah, the range isn't bad, but everything else about it is. A semi-fleet are vehicles and they do it in-house. Yeah, they have major control over it. Can you guys fill me in on what's happening? I'm 30 seconds behind and it won't let me stay live because my internet sucks. Oh, okay. Edison trucks are pretty cool. 500-mile range is horrible for long haul. But not all hauling is long haul. There's a lot of, what do you call it? Oh, thinking of last mile, that's a different thing entirely. But like, from distribution centers to outlets. So for instance, groceries. They can come in a whole different range of things. And a lot of things in that sort of categories can be large size, low density. So clothing. I don't know what you have in America, but here we have like Target is a general shop that has a lot to do with clothing and stuff. Kmart, similar. Just a bunch where it's high volume, low density cargo to be shipping around. Like, that would be fine on a Tesla. Philman can fill you in on the details. Garbage truck plus hybrid? Yeah, I think that would also be pretty good. When you hear a garbage truck going around, you're like... as they like accelerate every time. The thing is, if you can lock, basically, the RPM of an engine to a very specific RPM, it can become a hell of a lot more efficient. So, if you do what they do for trains, so if you ever hear a hybrid train, which a lot of them were, but now a lot of them are just electric, which makes sense, the RPM and pitch of the engine wouldn't change. You'd be able to hear it. The trains would be like, and then when they go to take off from the station, it'd be like, as then it'll go quieter as it gets to operating speed. That's the much more efficient way of doing it. And I think if they just got dump trucks, put in 50 to 100, no, probably like 50 kilos of battery. I think a downsized diesel engine, like massively, they do not need that much. And then they'd still have to run the PTO for hydraulics, probably. Maybe you could find a way around that. Is PTO the right thing I'm thinking of? Or whatever, just the hydraulics. Don't tell me to close tab, I have the RAM. Yes, I do have the RAM. I have 128 gigs. I'm good. It's not about RAM. Yeah, but I don't really find that much performance impact for what I do. Only when I'm doing, like, hardcore gaming do I bother closing things. Is that far behind for the Roblox VR and uphill down? That's pretty far behind. What you can do, though your limitation is internet, not... Depends. If it's your internet dropping out, then this will work. But if it's just the fact that it keeps buffering, then this won't help. But shift full stop or shift comma will change the playback speed. If you just want to catch up, play in fast forward mode. Hybrid diesel electric driven makes lots of sense. Yeah. Because what you need is torque, not really RPM, to generate power. Diesels make a lot of sense as a generator for hybrids. So, what we're seeing is, now there's this one guy, I think he's one of those sorts of guys that has skeletons, like, personality skeletons in the closet. Starting my own car company. This guy, EndeavourOS. I don't think he's going to start his own car company. I think he's probably going to crash out and burn way before then. I also don't know where he gets his money from. That is a concerning thing that makes me think that he might be a self-made person, which would be worse than nepotism. Because a self-made person, you generally don't make enough money to do things like buy a massive warehouse in this economy and hire a bunch of people and have volunteers and do all of the stuff that he's doing without being the break a few eggs kind of person. I invested in this medical company. Now I'm going to make them increase the price of medication sort of person. I'm interested in what he's doing, but I am very concerned that he might turn out to be one of those sorts of people. Is this me, or does Edison truck look like it has a big nose? Yeah, no, they're not a pretty car, pretty truck. I almost reached out to them to ask if they wanted to put it into BeamNG. I am very sure that they would have agreed, and after they probably would have seen my channel, they probably would have very much agreed. But I pulled back because I have a whole list of other things I want to do first. I also think that he may have a little bit of a personality closet as well, because he sometimes says some outlandish things which seem to go into like rage bait and the, oh, I knew they were doing that sort of stuff. He goes into a lot of that sort of thing, and that has me concerned that, like, right up until I saw those sorts of video and shorts and whatnot coming from him, I liked him a lot. But then I heard that sort of stuff, and I was like, I don't know if I can trust you. It's not that I don't trust you. I like a lot of the things you're putting in there. But I also get the feeling that he's the sort of person that could vote for the wrong people for the wrong reasons. Would be pretty sick, though? Yeah. You know what? He has the 3D models already. That is, like, the big hurdle. Maybe I will reach out to him, and I'll do the J-beaming side instead. Maybe I will do that, because that could be a short video. Or it could be the series after we finish this one. It could be the stream series that we do. Anyway. We were working on the mesh stuff. What can I do about the mesh? Use fast forward if you don't want to skip. Just talking about Edison trucks, I think. Interesting concept, manual EV Toyota AE86. So, one of the things that is a problem for the whole world, except America, is, for the 86, sorry, that we're talking about, not the AE86, the new 86 from 2012 onwards, is, one of the things they did is they kind of pushed into modifying your vehicle a lot. But a lot of the world, modifying your vehicle to put on a turbo is either a no-go or really expensive, like, bureaucracy-wise to do. So, to get around that, I have been considering taking out the back seats because you can't use them to sit in, and putting a hybrid boost electric motor maybe at the end of the drive shaft before the differential. However, I think the fuel tank sits around there, and it's a saddle tank, I think, so it sits around, so that would get in the way, and I'd have to reduce the fuel tank size. The other options are open up the back end of the diff housing, create a custom back end of the diff, and weld in an electric motor that goes in and attaches the other side of the diff. The problem then is it will stop the oil flow from going all the way around and then lubricating the front part where it would normally go. So the drive shaft input into the differential would not get the lubrication it needs. And flowing the amount of oil that a diff flows around, you'd have to have a hell of an electric motor, like if you wanted to run an auxiliary pump. Some of the triangle mesh braking is handled in vehicle beam state lower. Triangle mesh braking is handled in the vehicle beam state lower. Vehicle beam state brake. If beam connection and not beam state triangle braking, then allow beams to disable triangle. If it exists. Okay, it's going through them iteratively. That's not for mesh brake. So we'll have to look elsewhere. I'm not going to look at 200 results, though. Hey! 8 months. Thanks. Omen's home? I was like, Omen... Ohm? Thanks. Appreciate it. Just do it? Just do what? What are we talking about? Oh, talking to Edison. There's only 2 references to mesh braking. So how does it group a mesh? Damn it. This is a function on the game engine side, so I can't find out how it groups mesh. Building my new PC tomorrow. What Linux distro should I install? I want to try something other than Pop this time. Yeah, Pop really dropped the ball. Mint is fairly good. Depends. Are you running multiple monitors? If you are, then I would probably suggest Fedora with KDE. But if you're running single monitor, Mint is fairly widely used, so there's a lot of like search resource help stuff. All right. Mesh braking wheels. See any references to it. That's under the building section. Wait, what? Extensions, editor, vehicle editor, static editor. Oh, that's just a sorting thing? Okay. Spell checker, great. And then here. Mesh group. Break mesh. Oh. Let's go. Disable mesh breaking. False. What are we in? Optimization. Wait, I wonder if anybody responded to that. It doesn't really do anything, or so I'm told. So its purpose at the moment is mostly diagnostic. Okay. That's cleanup. Okay, we don't care about that. Wait. Yeah, okay. That's building stuff. No. Obj break meshes. Dump obj. I can't remember whether this is in vehicle or GE. Oh, would be in vehicle, wouldn't it? One function. Really? Okay, yeah. So that is correct. It is returning one function. Yeah, it wants an actual thing, huh? Mesh ID. Okay. Let's pick a mesh. Let's go with this. Expected user data. Oh, wait. What does it send? ID. What the fuck? Where does ID come from? Okay, we got some ID stuff. What is... What? What is this ID? Wait, what is this? Oh, okay. Lower brake beam ID. Oh, okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, it comes in under beam broken. So we need beam ID then? Alright. I have an idea. This is gonna hurt my performance drastically. But we'll just run it for a few seconds. Wait, there's two beams here? Whatever. 3698. Three, 6, 9, 8. Expected user data. Wait, hold on. What's user data? All right, let's find out where beam broken normally gets called. Public interface. Shit. Oh. Beam broken is only called in one area. On beam broke then? On beam broke? Nothing. Great. Huh? Why don't I try dumping use the data. Yep, that didn't work. Oh, wait, no, it expected a string. Wait. Fatal aware, string 1. Expected use. I have an idea. What if we get ID? Get beam ID. Nothing like that. Beam ID. This is going to return too many results in it. Yeah. I doubt car brands would let you push a stock car engine past the safe limit. No, they would. Well, yes, they would, and they do. And they want you to, because then the engine wears out, and then you have to replace the engine or the entire car. Toyota's one of the companies that's doing that. They're not the only one. I think most companies do this now, where they they oversell you on the intervals between engine services. Newer engines are built with higher tolerances and whatnot. They can't do, what is it, like 10,000 miles between oil changes? They say that still, but they don't. They really, really don't. And they don't want to make the engines any better. It's working out for them. It lasts long enough for the first person to own it and sell it. You still alive? It's only been 5 hours. What if... What is user data? Let's see if we can find... user data. Nah. What is this? Oh. Some sort of instruction manual? I remember I did have user data previously. I have another idea. What if we change the grouping? So. If we include cylinder 4 in our intake group. Now, how has that changed things? It has not. What if I put all of them in here? That's just going to end us up with the same problem, but... Wait for the smoke to clear, then... And it's broken some more. What if we put just 3 in there? No. Have I swapped these around at all yet? To see if it changes if we have different ones in there. No, that has not fixed the problem either. What if we go vertically? Oh, what just happened? Something happened. 7, 5, and 7. Okay. Whatever. That should work. No. Then let's try 6 and 8. Let's put it in here. Try that first. No. Wait for the smoke to clear. No. Okay. So, that hasn't fixed the issue. It's not a node grouping thing that we can fix. Actually, one last thing that might be worth trying. No. Wait, what's 1 and 2? Oh, yeah. Oh! Once I changed the cylinders around, I didn't actually change the beams. Two. 1 and 2. Okay. Yeah. Let's go, yeah, in lines. Just gonna go from one to the next. It was 1 and 2. Okay. Okay. That gets replaced with 1. Cylinder 11 is different from everything else. Why? Is there more cylinder 5s? Weird. Why was cylinder 11 different? 4, 8, it should be... No, wrong way. 4, 8, 12. It should be about here. Why is 11 different? Strange. Alright, let's change all 3s to 1. Then all 4s to 2. Alright, all my connections are now in line. Now the beam breaking should work more accurately. How has it gotten worse? I'm gonna try breaking it again. Yeah, no, okay, so it wasn't just a one-off. I'm just gonna put in a beam type quickly. Beam type. I can do this. All right. Oh wait, no, we can get a beam group, can't we? Is there a beam group? Beam visualization. There is not. Oh, break groups. Okay. Yeah, I see it. That looks good. That red one, I don't think is broken. I think that's just so happens to be red. All right. Oh, wrong thing. Okay, now I'm starting to see it. I was just looking at the wrong things there. Okay. Do they have to be their own break groups? Int pipe. You know, actually, let's do that. 1. It's not had the desired effect. I see what's happening. Now it's having a cascade failure. Um... Actually, I think we can do away with this. And instead, try this. Try that again. No, that's not fixing the issue. Alright, we'll leave it breaking on its own then. Try a search. It's loading. Why is it still loading? Okay, break mesh. Let's have a look at the flex body section. That might actually give us a bit of a hint. Deform groups. Let's go break. When I want the beams with the same deform group, when one of the beams with the same deform group, property, okay, let's work with... I remember we can do this manually now, can't we? We can just turn it invisible. Is there an example? There is. Good. Okay. Deform group. Okay. Let's copy you, and there's an invis material. We're gonna have to separate this between cylinders. So 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24. Okay. Deform group is going to be int 01. Base material. I don't remember what the material is. It is big rotor BLK and big rotor alu. We can leave the alley there, but then that will become, I think it's just like invis. I'm not sure. Deformation, material damage. There's only 4 references to it in the entire thing, huh? Let's... Oh, I can't search for it in zipgrep. Frick. Because it's got quotes in there. Sometimes when I look into your streams, you simultaneously look like you know what you're doing, while also not knowing what they're... Yeah, so... That is a bit of a tricky one. I know what I'm doing. In the terms of I know what to look for and where to look for things, kind of. I know how to get to my end result. But I don't know the shortest route. Think of it that way. What goes invisible when it breaks? It will probably be tires. What else? Hinges, maybe? I don't know. I remember I have seen it. I may have seen it on glow map stuff. That's gonna fuck it up, isn't it? I'm just gonna try invis. I'm not sure. You know, that's fine. We'll just leave it on everything for now. But we have to end that, don't we? We have to cap it off with an end deform group? Yeah. Oh, wait, I put it on cylinders. Whoops, my bad. That's sparklies. Oh, we'll have to add it to that as well. In here. Good. Okay. Just realized I have to put this in here. What have I done? Okay, there we go. Okay, just to make sure that we haven't added extra variables into this, I should also undo this. And now test to see what has changed. That's not the right thing either. BeamNG, that's what we want. Okay. Make sure that we're not misattributing. Okay, that seems fine. I'm just going to do one more reset just in case I didn't show. Yeah, okay. Now, you go here, empty. Okay. Now, Oh, it's meant to be intake. Okay. Wait. I've done it wrong. Wait, do these even need that? I don't know. I don't think they do. Overhead pipe. Overhead pipe. I can't remember what I changed, but we should double check to make sure that they're not. Oh, introducing different variables. Okay. Then what goes into beams? Beam pre-compression. So you can have a deform group. But that's for main engine. That's a different thing entirely. No, we can have that. Main engine just utilize it differently. Okay. Alright. This will be... overhead pipe? That'll be if it goes 1%. Let's go 10% on that. Two. Three. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I'm just gonna get another little refresh. No errors. Hello, fellow 88. Welcome, Gallon. Windows and glass strip? No, they break into form, but they get a broken window material. I didn't give it the right deform group name. Let's see if that fixes it. Maybe Invis is the problem. No. Alright, let's have a look under some headlights and see if we can find Invis somewhere. Wait. Where is Invis? Or maybe it's just Invis. I'm not sure. Let's do a quick search of common... inv. We're probably going to return too many things, isn't it? Invis. Deform. Okay. Anchor straps. Aha! Or armchair anchor straps. Okay, give me a minute. I need to go to the toilet. Yeah, I'm back. Copy. Then... No, I spelled it right. Alright, let's have a look. That simple function stuff, we don't want that. I'm gonna find that armchair stuff. Glow map. Cargo box, okay. Load strap. So let's find that. Pickup. Already in pickup, good. Oh, van cargo box loads. Van cargo box load. Deform group, invis. Okay, so how does this work? Deform group. Brake group and deform group are the same name. Do they have to be the same name? There's no nodes here. That makes it a little bit tricky. There's no trigger ratio stuff, I don't think. Okay. Wish I could have a one-way brake system. Is there just a material called wood planks? No, we already have common open. Main materials. Not here. So, it's probably... Not here either. Not here either. Probably not here. Yeah, no, not here. Not here either. Utility materials. Not here either. Really? Van materials. Not here. happened? That's the one. Oh. That's DAE stuff. More DAE stuff. J-beam stuff, DAE, J-beam, J-beam, J-beam. There's going to be like one line that is material. Can I turn off word wrap for a bit? How do I do that? Oh, here we go. No wrap. Now. Wait, why did no wrap not apply? Wait, I can't. Did I do the wrong thing, did I? I have to hit apply first. No, that one applied. Why? So what is no wrap? Apparently that's not what I thought. Is this where the search should stop instead of wrapping? That's not what I wanted. Alright, I just need this to be a little bit cleaner. Linux console disable word wrap. I know I've seen word wrap somewhere. I hate the fact that all of these things on how to fix terminal are answered in terminal ways. Line wrapping in terminal. Well, that didn't work. And this time when it reaches the DAE stuff? Good. Okay, it's no longer wine driving. Okay. I also noticed another thing about memory. Let's turn that up. Memory limit? 192 is such a weird, random thing. Okay, so, just looking at file names. JBeams. JBeams, JBeams, JBeams. Looking for JSON. Hey, main materials, wood planks. There we go. Common loads. Okay. I want to have a look at your load. Let's just put your load on screen for everybody to see. Loads, main material. Let's see what your load is made out of. Oh, there it is. Okay, wood planks. There we go. I'm just gonna have to deal with more pain than most 40-year-olds. Maybe. At the moment, I'm dealing with back pain. I really should sit correctly. No. Now I want to find the... Okay, yes, no. Now I remember why I was even looking for this. It's because I want to find wood planks NM normal. Probably not. Probably color. Wood planks underscore b.color. Is that meant to be the straps over here? I think that's meant to be the straps. Okay. So... doesn't it turn the whole thing invisible? No. Okay, it only applies to straps. There's no, like, deform trigger ratio or anything? An additional feature that can be used to deform groups allow you to trigger a material change on a model when a defined set of beams get deformed. They are commonly used for lights and windows. When one of the beams with the same deform group property as this flex body deforms enough to meet the deformation. But this isn't in that other file. It's not in here. All beam breaks. Okay, yes, all the beam breaks. Okay. I think... if we do away with this... that's not the way to do that, but whatever. Now, what happens? Is there still beams between the cylinders? There is not. Okay. Yeah, okay. We have deform group and the deformation trigger ratio. I suppose theirs only happens when they break. Let's open up another tab. Level above which the deform group is triggered. Type, number, tickable values under 1. If the beam is shortened or lengthened by more than that amount, the deform group will be triggered. The existence of this property on a beam will create a deform trigger for the beam. Causing extra code to be executed whenever any... okay. let's just double check I haven't fucked anything around. Nope, still doing that shit. So why is it not? You know what I haven't done in a while? I haven't restarted the game in a while. Let's do that. That might fix it. Who knows? You need to see a doctor about autism diagnosis at some point. There's not really a lot to get out of an autism diagnosis for a person with autism. Unless you're able to figure out that you need help. Let me go back to the T-Series. It'll be a little bit easier to work on. What are we doing? That's right, we're looking for cylinder 1. Should be right there. We should be changing the material on that. We should be changing big red or black for these all to invis. Have I got that right? Let's check. Yeah. That's not right. That's the one I want. Yes, that is there. Going to bed. Guess night filled. Alright. Consider figuring out if you're on Wi-Fi. If you're on Wi-Fi, that could be the problem. If you are on Wi-Fi, make sure you're on the correct type of Wi-Fi. Or just not be on Wi-Fi. If you have like 4G or 5G internet, then you're screwed. Now, why is this not turning the material invis? Have I not done it right? Deform group? Deform group. Deform base material, wood plank to invisible. I'm gonna grab this and just try this again. And then put that there. Put that in there. What's different? One space? Two spaces. Nothing. I wonder if I have to put this in. This is something that I often leave out. I doubt that'll fix it, but we'll have a look. I've never really done a lot with deform groups. I'm working on the naturally aspirated one, but I'm using the supercharged one. So dumb. Okay. Oh my god, I can't believe I was making this mistake the whole time. Oh, well, it didn't make a difference anyway. Well, has it done anything? Doesn't look like it has changed. Why does middle mouse click not work for pegging things anymore? Oh no, it does work. It just wasn't working before. Weird. Oops. Alright, now we can see it a little bit clearer. I haven't changed all of the cylinder groups and things. Okay. Let's rip off a cylinder. It feels like it kinda has. But not really? No, it hasn't. Is it me or has node grabbing started working in a different way? Because this thing is swinging around, but it's not moving this at all. Weird. Something has changed. I don't fully understand why it's deforming the way it's deforming, and why that inverts. Welcome. The album records. How's it going? I don't know. I wonder. Let's go spring 1000. That's 10,000. You know, 10,000 would be fine. One damp. Beam deform. Let's go 2,000. Beam strength. 2,000. Let's actually make that 12,000. Oh, it's not completely broken yet. Oh! No, that took the entire cylinder lot with it. Oh, beam strength is... There we go. Wait, I saw a bunch of things go, though. There we have it. What was the last thing I changed? I can't even remember now. Okay, we went with brake instead of deform trigger ratio. Oh, wait, no, I understand what happened now. Why did deform trigger ratio not work, though? I don't know. It's a little bit springy for my lagging. Anyway, let's go ahead and start working other things. So we can now get rid of you. There we go. And it's done it to the cables as well, which is good. But then it breaks the cylinder next to it, huh? Okay, we might have to go... cylinder... into... one, two, three. 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4. We got 4. Oh, yeah, no, that's right. Okay. Enter. What are we at? 5, 6, 7. Uh, 9. 10. 11. There we go. We're up to 13. My brain is failing me. 14. 15. 16. 17. And 18. Wait. 17. You know, this doesn't really matter, but whatever. I've started it now. 19. 20. 18 and 19. Yes, that's correct. Okay. We're at 21. 22 and 23. 25. 26 and 27. Okay. It has not broken the entire pipe, which is good. Oh. But then we need the top beam connection to break. Otherwise that part of the mesh won't break. See, I just grabbed 2 nodes randomly on each cylinder to make them interconnect to the next lot. And when the beams in between them break, the mesh breaks. But the problem is there's still 2 nodes here that are connected to each other, so the beam is not going to break there. I wonder if I just turn off disable mesh breaking for those particular ones. No, not here. No, not here. Unlikely to be in anywhere. I have no references to disable mesh breaking. No. Disable. Okay, it's 1S. Disable mesh break. Okay, there we go. I want to... This is under beams, right? Okay. Oh. I don't think I want that in there. Okay. That has stopped the one part from... I don't want it to get rid of the whole intake. I could theoretically. I can only have one deform group per thing? Oh. One deform group per mesh. What I want is more groups. I just want more groups. I want to have a different part do a different thing. Oh. Okay, how do we work within this constraint, I wonder? Welcome, Motto-Manic. How's it going? Coding the files is a pain in the butt it is? Yeah. Trying to figure out what it is that I want to do is the tricky part. I just tried to click and spin the view. I'm not sure what you mean with what I'm working with. Well, for now, we can go ahead and name these out. Now that we know that this is the way forward. Then we'll do the same here. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then on the spark leads, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't think we need to do that anywhere else. Oh, we don't. I don't know. I still don't fully understand components. Components is a little too vague in my mind. Probably due to how they've worded the... Due to the compatibility between the way that they've worded it in the documentation and my brain. Okay, that has done just the one. But it takes out the whole lot, and I'm not a big fan of that. Because then I'd have to say that we do the whole cylinder bank. It's also getting rid of the big block aluminium stuff. Why is it doing that? Should only be doing big red or black. The name of the initial material that will get changed. Yeah. Hold on. Okay, correct. And then that. Have I done too much? Okay, that's actually not horrible. Now that we've gotten rid of that. I don't know if it was brake group related. Might have been. Doubt it though. Though there is something lingering. What is you? Why? You are the interconnect part. Can you, like, stop spinning? That'd be great, thanks. Okay, I feel like that's the interconnect part that's meant to be here, but it's like going in between for some reason. Why isn't it going with? No, it is going with the nodes. Oh. Get out. Nope, nope. Yeah, nope, hold, nope. There. Weird. Anyway, don't care about you, don't care about you. Let's turn you back on and see what happens. Because you're a completely different mesh group setup. You're acting exactly the same way? What I would love is for that pipe to stay in the top. I could just change up how meshes work, right? No, because they'll become wobbly. What I'm thinking is, like, I could separate these parts out, but like, I would have to create a collision mesh that runs all the way down. The unfortunate thing with that is it just adds a lot of nodes in, and I don't want to add more nodes in. We've already got a butt ton of nodes on this thing. I think we're just kind of happy with this. What happens if we pull some of the others off? Let's peel. Okay, that didn't work quite the way I wanted it to. Yeah, all right. It's breaking everything around it, though. It's not perfect. I could also come up with a an equation for... Sorry, a way of running it so then beyond a certain point the mesh breaks. Beyond a certain point where the mesh breaks. So for instance here, we're not getting fuel to 2 or 1. We're talking about connecting 1 to 2. Let's go in and see if we can do something. Actually, what happens if we get rid of this? Wait, why has that caused an error? Oh. 1 to 2. No, wait, what? Why are they... Oh. Wait, what was that before? This is a mistake. I shouldn't be doing this. Because this can glitch out. That's it? Okay, let's try redoing all of this and see if it doesn't bug out this time. Okay, everything looks fine. I'm gonna have a look at the beginning of my stream quickly. When did I start looking at this? Oh, this is gonna get trippy for you guys, sorry. When did I start looking at the interconnects? That's the lower stuff. Beam state. Alright, we've already gone beyond it. That's fuel tank area. Okay, we're in between now. Alright. This is where we start messing with the meshing. So we go 3 to 1, then 3 to 1, 2 to... Yeah, I'm just doubling up on the connections. Why was I doubling up on the connections? Okay, yeah, this would have been where it is, because I'm just looking for it now. Yeah, what the fuck? Oh, because of the brake groups. That's why I was doing that. Okay. Okay. That is, yeah, okay. That makes sense. And yeah, because I had them set to a 0 spring and damp, they were never throwing an error, but then when I put the deform trigger thing in, that also prevents the error thing from showing up. Okay. Okay. Let's see if cleaning up that has changed anything. Brake group, cylinder enter. Wait, how does that work? 1 to 2, 2, 3, 3, 4. Default trigger ratio? That's only for triggering brake group. Yeah, let's get rid of deform group now on a few of these, see what happens. Did I refresh? I'm not sure I did. Hey. Can you please? Oh my god. Alright. Oh, it has no wind resistance, so it'll just keep jiggling forever. Okay. Yeah, let's get rid of the deform trigger stuff. Okay. Then, let's go about adding brake group into the middle top of the cylinder. So we have a thing and break that. Okay, yeah, that should be fine. I mean, it's a broken part anyway, at that point. I'm looking to do cylinder 1 to 1... 1 to 2. Sorry, cylinder 1, 1 to 2. There we go. That works. Then cylinder 2. 1 to 2. And let's go 3 and 4 just to double check. 4. There. Is it always? Oh, it's always just 2 above. Okay. Huh. I did not expect it to do that. Kind of cool, but since it doesn't fill in, that is a problem. Let's go back to the disable mesh break. Disable mesh breaking is on. Wrong thing. There we go. Oh, this is on beams. It's not under flex bodies. There isn't disable mesh breaking here. Why do I have it here then? 7 hours? Yeah, we're getting close. I'll probably go for another 3 to 4 hours. Trying to get something to render. Okay. Oh, what did you miss? That's a very short list, actually. I don't know if I want that, to be honest. And it hasn't broken this, so that is a problem. I think I'm going to undo adding those in, because that is not doing what we want. Instead, I could add deform group to it. But I removed that from here anyway. What happens if I remove it from here? That has not had the desired effect. In order to try to go forwards, it seems that I have gone backwards. I wonder... Let's try reorganizing this again. We'll just do away with that whole... Yeah, that didn't need to be there at all. Oh, wait, no. That's how it's being rendered. That's just going to remove one of the meshes, isn't it, on, like, the 28th? Like the final row, yeah, it does. Okay, yeah, no, we do need that. I have a really shitty way around this. Yeah, let's do this. Oh. No, we're gonna have to copy the whole thing, aren't we? Oh, actually, you know what? We can do this. We'll go in and correct the names in a bit. Alright, no collision issues. Let's do this 28 times every single time I want to change something. Fun. Mod BeamNG. It'll be fun, she said. Okay. Then one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, X, ran out. 7. Oh, no, 7's already done. Okay. Then we go to here to the super intake. Yep, there we go. Underscore 2, underscore 1. Okay. Ah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Did I do that right over here on the cylinders? Yes. Okay. I can't even remember what I was doing. That just took so much concentration to not, like, make a spelling error or whatever. Then I think we wanted to put in some sort of, like, break group, I think. Like this. Oops. Yeah, there we go. 2. Then you also get brackets. Then you become 4 and 3. Then 4 becomes 4. I think we can't have this here if it's only one thing. Oh shit, that's broken too many beams. Type plus broken. Ah, they're triggering too far. But also not far enough. Wait, is that taking parts of the next cylinder with it? Wait, that's not right. Come off. Weird. Is 1 and 28 somehow attached? I'll keep an eye on that for the future, but that has not worked. Why hasn't that worked? You know, I feel that might just have to do. And we'll just have a bit of a cascading sort of failure thing. I think that'll do. We good. Let's start adding this on to everything else. All except the first in the cylinder line. That'll get its own thing. Yeah. Fuck it, alright. This takes brain power anyway. What are we at? 5? Yep. 5 and 6. Then 7 and 8. And this is the first in the line. Wait, no, it's not. It's the end of the line. The end of the line will just be 8. No, there's no interconnect 8. 7. There is no 4. Okay, that's how that goes. There is no 4. Alright, how's that gonna work now? Is that better or worse? It's about the same. That has taken, I think, a note from somewhere else. What note has that taken? You have somehow grabbed a mesh from elsewhere. Cylinder 3. 3. So apparently 3 and 28 are attached. Why are 3 and 28 attached? Yeah, that's cleared. Yeah, that's fine. Cylinder 1 is fine. Cylinder 2 is fine. Cylinder 3 is fine. What if we now remove 4? Does 4 mess with 28? It does not. What about 3s in other banks? Do they mess with surrounding ones? No? What if we rip this, but the other direction? No, it is. Like, it's a part of the same group or something. Cylinder 28. Cylinder pipe 7. But it's just like one node. Like it's failing on 28.3, which is this one. Do we have any errors popping up? We do. Yes, that is unrelated. 99% figuring out what went wrong. For me, this is fun. Make it go boom. This is the sort of stuff that I enjoy. Just sitting here, just figuring it out. Correction, 99% brain scrambling, 1% fun. I mean, it's frustrating and fun. I'm assuming that's how parents feel about their kids or something. I don't know. Okay, does cylinder 3 have something wrong then? 6543. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that's a mistake. All right, let's fix that. Yep, okay. 2, 3. Everything was connected to it. 4, 5. This is the stuff that we just put on, and I completely derped it pretty hard. 5. Yeah. What are we at? 7? Oh, we're off. How have we fucked that up? 5. Okay, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I remember even looking at this and thinking, should I do more here? I feel like I should do more here, but I just kind of kept it in my head. 13, 14, 15, 16. That's probably going to fix some of my issues, isn't it? That's probably going to fix a lot of my issues and why that one mesh was hovering weirdly. 16. 17. I wonder, but probably unlikely. 18. 19. 20. 21. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. And then 28. Okay. It's weird that 3 was the only one. I suppose 3 is probably the closest node, so it'd be in the realm of affecting. Why did that destroy all the way down here? I feel that there's a more optimal way of grouping things together. You also need to be specified. Oh, yeah. Actually, you know what, let's do this first. Score 1. Underscore 1. And 2. One, 2. Okay, then we should be able to grab this. Oh, this is gonna fuck a lot of things up, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay. I can do this though. We're gonna have to redo all of our singular groups. You know, I should probably test this just to make sure that we're on the right path. We're not on the right path. Give me a second. I don't need you no more. We may as well move you up to here. Then we'll go... Copy you. Bracket you. Score 1. Okay. Let's go 2. Oh. 2. Okay. 3. 3. 4. 4. Fun times, huh? Six. 7. 7. 8. 9. Actually, I wonder if I could just do this. Then I only have to change one thing. 10. $11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 19. 20. 21. 22. 3. It is getting really warm in here. Nature's AC. The top button. 25. 26. 7. 8. Okay. Then we'll just go through and remove all of these. I could start looking into Regedit. It's something which has been spooked to me many a times by this one particular individual. Drawing a blank on their name, though. I wonder if I can just get it from, like, one of the app stores or something. Okay. Let's see if I fucked shit up. That hasn't actually done anything. If they're in a beam group onto their own, I don't think this should be it. They're not a part of the same group. Mesh breaking should only happen if they're a part of the same group. This is a part of this, and this is a part of this group. They're not in the same group. Let's try relaunching BeamNG. Sometimes you just need to relaunch Beam. That's why I brought out my phone earlier. I was going to check the weather. 24 degrees, how humid? 36% humidity. I'll run the fan for a bit. I bought ice creams in case of hot weather. How does code work? Also, why are there so little people here? These are very dry and very long streams. Are you talking about Muye's pigeon? This is not Muye's pigeon. Nah. I mean, he can use it, but... No. Okay, so we're still getting the mesh breaking. But it shouldn't, right? These aren't in groups, are they? No, but I would have overwritten this. Again, no, that's fine. I don't want it to crater the cylinders like that. If I don't have the grouping like that, I lose. I have other problems. What if we now take off 4, and 4 has that problem? So 4 does need to interconnect 3. Wrong place. There. What? Why did that happen? Why is there still mesh here? There's got to be for interconnect between that and that. It shouldn't be breaking the mesh in between. One to two. 1 to 2. The mesh in between will only break if the mesh in between is of the same group. But the nodes between but nodes 1 and 2 do not share groups. So why does the mesh break in between? Stop oscillating. Fine. It shows the beam broken in between. I want to go back to the deform group thing. Unfortunately, though, doing the deform group obliterates the whole entire intake rail. They don't share groups, these nodes. At all. So why would it break the mesh in between? I wonder. Let's do a bit of search. CY1_2, then really there we go. Wait, really? There's no results? What's happening? Oh, because it's the wrong way around. One. Oh, because they were the same thing. Okay, one result. 2, 1. Okay. Wait, there's 2 results? Oh, okay, yeah. Triangles. I wonder if triangles are the thing that are screwing me up. What is this weird random order? Whatever. No. Yeah, they have lost their triangles, but that is not the problem. Weird. Was 29 in New Zealand? Lucky humidity is nice for once though, but still damn hot. Yeah, it's not that hot here, it's just in this room, no airflow, and a very hot computer under my desk. Usually there are like 70 people or more people. Not recently. More when I'm doing automation stuff or a big flashy thing, it will get a lot more attention. Ate that ice cream stuff? Sure. I'm trying to play Red Dead Online. Yeah, I have the game. It's just I've never properly picked it up and played it. Okay, so cylinder 1 is good. Cylinder 2 is not good. Not good. And 4. Yeah, it does its own thing. Alright. What have we got that we can undo? Oh yes, cylinder grouping. Okay. (16, 15, 14, 13, 11, 10, 9, 8, 6, 4. Ah. Oh, wait. No. Are we... No, that's fine. Yes, good. Okay. Back to a working place. I think we could just go with overbraking. I don't care anymore. Good. Oh, it's cratering the cylinder again. That's just great. And it's not working properly either. Oh, right. We even decided to split up the overhead pipe for some reason. Can't remember. Let's undo that. Weird. Oh, wait. Hold on. No. Should be 28 of those. Done. Then 2. Wait, why is there so many of these? Huh. Fuck it, whatever. We'll just go through and be sure to clean these out. Okay. Let's just do this 28 times. Oh, yeah, you know, from here onwards it's fine. And within here, 20. Oh yeah, no, that's about right. Let's make sure that it only has that. Good. Okay. Then this junk. Is this gonna fix everything? Is hoping. What? Why? That's only on cylinder, like, row 1. What have I done? Let's... Oh, okay. We can clean up this one by hand. There we go. Alright, let's try again. 1. Good. Is it still cratering? It is still cratering. Okay. 4 seems to clear. What if we get rid of the brake group? It's then going to leave the mesh on top in it. No, it gets rid of the mesh. Okay. But then we start getting that back. Wait, what? Finish Winter Simulator? Okay. Oh, you're talking about the new, My Summer Car sequel thing. My Winter Car. Alright. Cylinder 1. If we got the groups here, we could still get rid of these. No point in doubling up on them. Get a little bit cleaner. Okay. Alright, while we're here, I'm going to have a look for reg edit. Windows Registry Editor written Qt based on... Okay, yeah, no, I think somebody was... They're either talking about something else, or they made a mistake in naming it. Or I've mistaken what they were telling me to do. Okay. Maybe I should clean that up. No, that does leave residual stuff. Oh, wait, I remember the difference now. Underscore 1, underscore 2. Then we'll bring this back. Underscore 1, underscore 2. Okay. What are you attached to? We're having that offset issue again, as if it's trying to attach to a different cylinder. Okay. Wait. Oh, is that just the ignition stuff that's breaking up, having a problem? Okay, yeah, let's fix the ignition stuff. We'll leave that for now. NA intake, ignition. No? I need to sleep. It's 6:30 p.m. I'm fine. Oh, you're talking to somebody else. I took a bit of a break. I gave Pippa some pats and stuff. So... Oh, I see what's going on. I didn't apply this to this. Okay. Wait, it's like it's still trying to stay anchored to the wrong thing, like when we had the cylinders named incorrectly on the groups. Is it just cylinder 2 that it's trying to stay connected with, or is there something else? Feels like there's something else. That is the interconnect, and okay. Oh, this needs to be around this way. Try that again. In there. In there. Okay. Why? Why are you like this? Why? That is not the alignment as well. Can I just get away with one cylinder? Sorry, one node per cylinder. Mother trucker. Alright, I have an idea. Let's... Oh, wait. Oh, weird. Let's crisscross them. Okay. Alright, let's try again, shall we? Oh, really? Why? The beam is broken in between. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Okay, over here. Okay. We're connecting one. Oh, but then they don't have the beams. I have a wonder. What if... then we crisscross. Two, one. Hey, that's much better. That is a hell of a lot better. Oh my god, yes. Okay, that's what we're doing. Alright, let's put these in. Yeah, grab here. Alright. More beams gives a more accurate depiction of where things should be broken. Makes a lot of sense. Okay, let's clean this up and then see if we still get the same results. Yes, there we go. That was the ticket all along. Alright, now we just have to do it for everything. Yay. Alright, 2, 1. This is not gonna get tedious at all. 2, 1. I wonder if I just copy and paste everything first. Let's go to the end of this. Then, I'm going to cheat a little bit. Grab this, and we can go all the way up to 9 with this. Oh, look at that, we're already at 9. Then, 2, 1, 2, 1, then... Yeah. And there. Okay. Done. Okay. Why did the cylinder break? Yep, good, got that. What happens? Well, that was a weird break. That did not break the mesh. Okay, what about cylinder 4? Cylinder 4 did not break. Alright, cylinder 28. Cylinder 28 broke. Why did cylinder 28 break? How far does this go? Does it go to 27 as well? Nope, it's just cylinder 28. You're special. Where is... Oh, wrong area. Cylinder 28. You're fine. You're damn fine. Alright, I need to go toilet. There's nothing really here. I need to go toilet. I'll be back. Are you late again? A little bit. Your Ethernet is acting up. Oh, wow. Ethernet to act up. That's a tricky one. Theoretically, it could be a bad wire. Though that is fairly unlikely unless you treat it really badly. Could be if it's routed through walls and ceilings and stuff. You could have a mice problem that's they're chewing away at it. Then there's also what's the last one? I can't even. My brain's not working. It's getting to that point where my meds have all worn off for ADHD and my brain is just gone blah, blah, blah. Blah. So, why has Cylinder 28 a broken? None of the triangles are broken. Without a broken. There's nothing on the bottom, right? Yeah, didn't think so. Support only? Oh, nothing. Visualization with broken. There's nothing broken. Broken only. When does center of gravity get put on? I didn't know the hotkey for that one. Oh. It looks like 28 is attached to 27. So, some of it is in a breakable area. Aha! Okay, I control Z incorrectly. I remember when I was doing that sort of stuff as well. 24, 28, okay. Now let's try taking 28 off. Damn it. Whatever. Okay, 28 is fine. I might move the front of the engine forwards. Let's go find this stuff. Nodes. Okay. Just these nodes, right? 3, 3, and 1 and 1. Alright. Let's grab these. And do we want it to go ahead of engine F? We do. They want to be considerably more forwards. Let's go like that. 3, 8. What happened? Fine. Let's try that again. So they went to... Okay, there we go. 8, 7, 6. So that's 6 more ahead. then 3s. It goes to 9. Okay, there we go. Okay, too far ahead. Oh, you know what? Let's just have them all in line. I don't know why they're all at different forward lengths. Okay, there we go. And I'm gonna move 3 and 1 L's up and down. That's not good. Let's put you up here. There we go. That's better. And 1 on 1. There we go. Good, and then we'll move 1 down. Okay, that'll do. They could be a little bit further back, because I know that it might collide with the Pigeon. Let's go 78. Good. Okay. Now when it crashes with something, we start losing the intake pipes. Good. We'll have to figure out how to fix that exhaust in a bit. But for now, let's double check our work by bringing out a different variant. There. I feel we can move this a bit further forwards. Has it moved back? Slow it down. See what happens. I don't think it's pushing back. Alright, let's stick in some torsion beams onto the back of this pigeon bed mount. Torsion, no torsion beams. Okay. Hey, we do have torsion bars. Nice. Cradle. Yes, okay. We want then only between itself and the frame. So let's go GBD5 to GBD8RR, then on the frame, there we go. I just saw it. Wait, where'd it go? There it is. Why don't we see the node now? Oh, okay, it's because I don't have it selected. Okay, then... Actually, we might go... $18.4 F4R. We're going to rearrange this, aren't we? We want it to go 8 first. Okay. And let's left side this. Oh, no, that's no good. Okay, that has stopped a considerable amount of twist. But not all of it. We might even go up to 3? No, F4 does seem to be the strongest. Let's try 6. Wait. Yeah. I don't think that has helped. Spring, 250, sorry. Yeah, no, that's 250,000. That's 25,000, that's 10,000, sure. Set this back to 18. What if we go really far forward, like F2? Give it more leverage. There's just so much weight. But that is doing what we wanted. that's cylinders. We don't care about cylinders no more. Which ones are lower? 1. I wonder if these are pushing against... Because you can see it gets there. If we just zoom in a lot, it sits and then it just pushes back a little bit. Wait, is it trying to pull onto the frame, is it? Oh. Nah, looks like that was always going to happen. What's GB? Oh, that's... Yeah, that's the mud flat. BMP doesn't like Russia? Yeah. Doesn't like Australia either. Gave you 14 errors. Oh, damn. I believe there is a few Russians in... Although don't quote me on this. I think there is Russians in the BMP team, so I don't think that they hate Russia. Dear God, what the hell is he doing this time? The frame is bending... I think, like, Metal Sonic. Oh, that's what you're asking. This is just an engine with a car attached to it. No, it's a car carrying an engine where the engine is pushing the car. Might fiddle with this bottom pipe, but then it attaches to these. Let's try doing this first. It almost works. Active? Yeah. Cheat. When in doubt, cheat. Okay, then everything inside of this collection. Should be under common. It's not here. Where is the mesh meant to be? That's the wrong place. Here we go. It's meant to be under common giant R4 360. Okay. There we go. Comet, yeah, good. Okay, selected only. And we got a little bit of clearance, but methinks not enough. We could cheat and drop the drive shaft down a little bit. Track 1. Alright, let's do that. That would be under Pigeon. Bed mount? No. How do I feel so pick up? Int gearbox maybe? No, not by the looks of it. Pigeon mount? Endguard mounts? Yes. Yes, good. Track 1, let's drop its height down a little bit. $45. That is not how it does its workings. Alright, let's then go to props. Oh, no, that'd be under drive shaft. Not there. Pickup axle flipped? It looks like it. There we go, drive shaft. Alright. We then want... we're going to change the base rotation. I just have to figure out which one that's meant to be. Oh, it's moved one of them, but not both of them. Does changing base rotation do anything? Yeah, it does. Okay. Let's bring that down to 85. Drop the height of it a little bit. 2.3 centimeters, for instance. A little bit more. Another 2 centimeters. Alert. And the other one should be fine. Wait, that's not right. Drive shaft. Sure, whatever. Rotation should be pivoting it from its origin not whatever it was doing. So if we go like 75 just to test, or 65 I suppose. Oh, no, it is doing it right. Yep, no, okay. Then you... minus 5. Wrong way. Okay. Minus 5. Wrong way. Uh, 85. There we go. That's getting close to what we want. So, 87. Okay, then you go to 87. I love that these are symmetrical. This is working out perfectly for me. Okay, keep going. 780. 8. 7.5. 7.5. Okay. Now, do you operate smoothly? You do. Good. Sure. Alright, moving on. Drive shaft, pigeon drive shaft. No, we want... dry. Wrong one. Attached to tray one. No, that is correct. Good. That means the rear will be the one to do the stuff. Oh, I like that it's kind of like pushed in the cylinders a little bit. Oh, that's a mirror. That's skid marks from, you know, when the accident happened. Because that's what you do when you have an accident. You create skid marks. Not on fire yet. I am much happier with that sound, but that... Is it just me, or is that Supercharger, like, really just grating on the ears? That's not a parachute box. That's meant to be like a chain or a belt drive. Probably chain drive. Good luck understanding anything I do. Oh dear. It's the rotation to the wheels? Yeah. And I just got to view the whole thing? Sure. Over we go. You know what? We might make 2 versions of this. The street version, and then I'm thinking we'll create a track version. So, hold on, let's go hood. What's cut hood? Oh, yeah, no, that's for the yeah, mod. Alright. This will be the budget street, is what we'll call this. Budget street. Then back to the hood. Then we'll put on Indie front suspension. Go a foil body. That's rear suspension, we don't care about that. Front tires, okay. Chrome. You know, it does get very close to matching the aluminium. Alright, let's try out our tires here. There we go. I don't think there is a different... If I just mouse over the suspension, I think I could see that it's leaning more on one side, but that's just the nature of the engine not being perfectly symmetrical. Rear wheels, heavy duty 8s, rear wheels. Doesn't look like we're gonna have... We only have the choice of heavy duty tires, not any sort of like race options. I'm tempted to put a wing on the front. Alright, do these rattle around a little bit? They don't really. Track. For 360. I might rename this. For 360. Save. Okay. I think we're done. I think we've got enough on sound. We may have other people chime in on that. Who knows? Love how much particles are coming out of that and how it is for the 0.01% mile per gallon and somewhat realism. We fixed the fuel consumption. So if we go back to our street version. Oh, I overread it, didn't I? Budget street. There we go. Overwrite. There we go. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we have no extra fuel tank. So, we did the math. At 25 liters, it should last like 3 to 4 minutes. Piston rings damaged. even though we got like insatiable what do you call it? I can't even think. My brain gone. And we're running low on fuel. Oh, okay. I think all of my tires are out. Oh, because of the fire. Yeah. Let's have a quick look. Oh, we're out of the playlist. Yeah, okay, next page. Tungsten rim for more weight. Needs a bigger belt. You need to add a wheelie bar, bro. And the transmission housing thing will do that for me. Was it the broccoli that allowed you to spawn in something with a different material on it? What would have that? It'd be like interior or body, maybe? Equip correct trunk carpet, depending on the weather, standard trunk, or rumble seat is installed. Oh, okay, this is just a standard lower question. If this is equal to nil, then do this, or this. Okay. So it's asking if there is a type. If there is a type, no. If the asking if there isn't a type, and if there isn't a type, because it's asking if it's nil, then it goes to coupe panels. Otherwise, trunk carpet type. Let's go to zipgrep for this. Interior, roadster, trunk. Okay, let's go to 9 trunk. Today, trunk. Nine-seat trunk. So, if this exists, trunk. Component, trunk, carpet type. Okay. So what were we doing? Oh, that's right, yeah. So what I wanted to do is add a material on here that has like a whole bunch of scratches along there. So then that way, we can add that on. But what we might just do... Flex bodies. Real. Non-flex materials. What does that mean? Non-flex materials is a depreciated legacy feature that is not used or usable anymore. It was used with the old tyre model to prevent rigid wheel meshes from compressing. Oh, I remember that. Deformation base material. The name of the initial material to be that will get changed. Material override. Here we go. This is what we're talking about. It replaces a defined set of materials used by the flex body by a different set of materials. Okay, let's quickly chuck this in. We have about an hour. Part group material override. What? There's 7 matches. Using material override to define multiple parts without different color variations. Okay. Aha. Wait, what? Okay, I see this. Original material replacement. Oh, okay, it's just a table then. And commas in between means we can replace multiple things. Okay. Pigeon mount. We're just gonna need to grab this. And adapter is, yeah, oh. No, this should be mesh specific. Scraped. Where is materials? Okay, here it is. That's not correctus. Wait, what? What the fuck? Weird formatting glitch it just had then. Alright, have I fixed it all? Looks like I have. Alright. And we want scratched. Scraped. Alright, it's going to be the same thing, except we're going to put on a custom material here. I'm going to grab you and we're going to open up a, you know, this. New general, don't save. What do we have for of editing? Okay, that is enough. Shadden. Yeah, no. If you found DDR4 for that price, for 8 gigabytes for 100. No, that is about right. Yeah, no, you're right. The price gouging is insane and heartbreaking at the same time. What do we got? Black, good. Wave. Texture. We're gonna need 2 of these. This one is going to be generated wise, yes, good. No, not WAV. Ramp. Z scale is going to be 0.1. This is going to be flipped. Then we're going to use offset. Good. That is going to be our mask. Then generated vector. Wait, no. That's wrong. Nope, hold on. There we go. Then, good. Actually, I don't think I want to wait for this, do I? Let's go back to this. I want to do one last thing. If this is meant to be the back end of it, I'm going to do that. A little bit more phase offset. That should do it. Oh, I have an idea. Grab the other one. Bring it closer to make it brighter very quickly. Okay, good. We don't want wave. We want just some sort of noise. Noise check, on the Y value scale. Then, nope. Nope. We want this to be a range. Good. After range, we want this to go into mix. Then we want you to go into factor. Okay, now we're applying that mask. Oh, it kicked everything out. Why is it just... Is factor being ignored? What's happening? Ah. There we go. Okay. Then this will go into bump, into height. And now it should create grooves. There we go. I don't think that's going to give us the result that we want. Nope. Does this want to be a map range as well? It might. Oh. It might want to be. Okay, yeah, let's go map range instead of a ramp. What's happening? Oh, it's reloading. This is taking a really long time. What's happening? Is it it's on Eve. It should be the lighter of the renders. Ah. Good out. What's happening? Why is it? Oh. Oh. Okay. Play. That's step one. Next is something like that. It's a bit much. Oh, wait, no, we don't want that. Alright, let's make you smaller. That's the wrong way. Okay, that should be fine. No, it's still doing it. That's no good. Oh. Oh, clamp? Nah, it's not done it either. That looks shit. Float. Let's go vector. Why does it look like that? Okay, yeah, let's do that. So just have a little bit. It just looks so bad. Then we can change to max to be higher. I think that'll do. Does nothing. What if we hit clamp factor on this? This is so hard to see. Okay, I can see a little bit. Clamp. Changes nothing. A data invert is going to do anything. Yeah, it doesn't do much. Alright. Strength can't go any higher? Yep. What if we put that into a normal? I doubt that's going to do what we want. Yeah. Nah. Alright. Oh, what? Oh, wait, no. Mix. Okay. Let's then go to a ramp. And you can go to hell. You can go to hell. Go to hell, you die. A metallic. I can't even tell what's happening with the metallic, if it's getting more or less. I remember that, like, something about... I'm gonna take normal out. What is it? That's not good. There's only one. Only one little streak. One of these is inverted. Alright, that looks like the more white it is. Oh, okay. Let's see if that's helped much. No, that didn't help. Okay. There we have it, except I'd like that to be a little bit smoother runoff. Wait. Oh, I know what I'm doing. Bands. That's wrong. Rings. No. No, I don't want that either. I don't want to wait for this. I want... separate XYZ. No, actually, let's move you up. Separate vector. Oh, okay. This should give us a better result. location Z. That is 0.48 up, okay. That's what I want. That is correct. This is what we want. What was I on? Okay, fine. I want... change this. No, that. Shit. Oh. I'm gonna select it. Map range. Okay. Now. That's the wrong one. There we go. Okay. Now we have a much better outline. All right. And that's going to be terrible, but I just want to see what it looks like. Don't care about you. Okay. No, that does actually look much better. Let's turn our distance back up. Ugh. Oops. Okay. Let's... smooth that out a little bit. Drop it down just a little bit. Oh. Then I'm going to... yeah, run with that. Let's see what happens. It's done it again. Why? Nothing at any point creates a hard line. But then when it gets to here, it's like, oh yeah, no, there's a hard line, right? That's what you wanted? Yeah? You wanted a hard line? Piece of garbage. I've done everything I can to make sure that it's not a color and it's all floats and stuff. What if we change this back to a float? You're a son of a bitch. Fine. I think it goes a little bit different once it gets into Blender. I wonder if there's different types of mixes. There's mix color, mix shader. Actually. Yeah, let's go mix shader. Is that? That is correct. You then go into Effective. That should be... Okay. Wait, hold on. Which one's which? White is clean. Black is scratch. So that should go... This is going to be the scratch area. You're going to be white. Lots of metallic. Medium roughness. Das other one is going to be the normal black color. Normal sort of roughness, no metallic. Why does it look so shit? Oh, we have to turn up the world brightness. Okay, so why are you wrong? Oh, because you're back to front. Okay. Wait, I have an idea. No. Black should be the second one, right? Let's grab not a wave, just a normal noise. And no. Object? There we go. Bump. Distance way down. Then you will go into normal. I could see it there. It is bumped. The metallic makes it a little bit more reflective. Roughness. Okay. Going lower and lower too much, yeah. Yeah, I do that sometimes, especially towards the later end of the day. I don't know why. It's a bit of a habit that I've gained. I think we want this to be less. Let's first scale it up a lot more. Because we want this to be basically like, not hammer finish, but you know, that sort of like undercoat, hard rubber sort of spray-on stuff. And, oh good, now it's scratching through. Perfect. We might hard edge this. Sorry, Ryan. Your music's fine. It's alright for me. Reset the check. check timer. I get fixated. Give me a break. But also, I know if I get distracted with chat, I will lose what I'm up to. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Whoop. Damn, keep pressing the wrong things. Okay. Let's go back to that. Oh, that's one thing. Okay. Okay, you know what? That's actually doing it for us now. Except we can go up a little bit more. A little bit like that. Okay. Then I want to make these narrower scratches. Kind of like that. Yeah, good. Then I'm going to go with I'm thinking a mix with a another noise. This one's going to be a lot bigger. Oh, wait. There we go. Okay. What does that look like? Nothing. That's what that looks like. Let's get a map range in here. All right, map range. There we go. Okay, a little bit more like that. Then... okay, we'll use that now as... wait, no. Wait. Is... you're just gonna ignore what I'm telling you to do? Is that what's happening now? That's the wrong way around. You're a piece of shit. You know that, right? Why is that not working? Alright, let's do that. You're gonna... oh. It's gone poorly. Fine. Alright, I give up. That was a bad idea. I think I want to invert this scratching. There we go. No, I do want a mixture of noise on here so it's not just perfect. Why did this not work? That's not... okay, what do we got? We got white with a little tinge of black. Then we have inverted. Ah. Why has that happened? I wonder if I do this instead. Nothing? Nothing. You're a piece of shit. I suppose I can just grab an invert. Fine, we'll go invert color. That's not inverting. Why is that not inverting? I hate you. And then it just goes away. Why is invert not working? Fine. There we go. Then there. That's what we want. Anyway, it has messed it up a little bit. Why do I hate you? Probably because of your face? Uh-huh. A pregnant fairy. I know why you don't like baking textures, because it could take hours. No, it's more like the back and forth that constantly happens. That's like the big problem. Is that... that's one thing. It's just the constant arbitrary chance of making a mistake really just sucks. Okay, now, why does it look like shit? What's happening? There we go. This is meant to be mask related. It should be dissolving stuff. Okay, there we go. That's doing better. But now we've lost the shine. Why is that affecting the normal map? That should not be affecting the normal map. This is the factor. Oh. Yeah, no, that's a mistake. That then goes into height. Okay. That should... Okay. Should what? Make me go fuck myself? What's happening? Why is this so... Oh, I like the pitting look. You could probably add that. Make it look like chunks have been torn out of it. You know, that's kind of working. Now, this is the noise. Something like that would be nice. That doesn't help. Do that then. Phase offset? Oh, there is no phase offset on this. Okay. Maybe if I change this angle a little bit more. Kind of working. All right, let's add in a pitting section. I have a story about my summer car. Oh dear. It's gonna be a nightmare. Don't trauma dump. Talking about my summer car is de facto trauma dumping. I'm joking, by the way. I don't actually care. I'm going to add an extra mix now to add in pitting over the top on the bottom. And factor will come from this, right? Yes. What the fuck? Why would that happen? No, we don't want a factor. All right, let's grab another material. It'll probably be this. You're gonna get noise. Caps lock. There we go, Control T. Object, Scala. This one can be a simple ramp. Maybe I don't want that type of noise. Multifractal? Yeah, that's looking a bit better. Alright, then you'll get a boom. Actually, you know what? You probably actually don't want to be that, do you? Oh, no, that's... Nope, yep, nope, there we go. Actually, we could use you to turn on and off this. You can be the factor, and you can be the mix. Okay. It should look poxy. Perfect. That's what we want. Now that's going to go over there, everything, isn't it? Yeah, no, we only want that on the bottom. So we do want that mix. This one, right? Oh, that's only gone over one of the materials, not both of the materials. So we want it before the scratches. Okay, yeah, I think this is the one we want. Keeps burping, but he hasn't drunk or eaten. I just burp a lot after drinking soft drink. Why is that so shiny? Oh, metallic is really high. Should have grabbed the... Yeah. Hey, why is it changing everything? Oh, can I change the mix type? No, I can't. No, hold on. I want this. No, we're gonna have to mix that, aren't we? We're gonna have to mix the... Yeah, okay. You into a mix. Into you. You're gonna be the factor. And you're gonna be the factor there. Okay. That's probably wrong. Yep, okay. Of course. There we go. Why is it just overlaying? Ture's work can be so confusing. 482. Oh wait, yeah, no, we also want this to change. Okay, yeah, no, that's not right. So, what are you doing now? Oh. Actually. Damn it. Hold on, how do we do this? I want the blotches to be black. They're just going the wrong way. There we go. Wrong way. Yep, that's then the wrong way. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay, no, that needs to be 1. Okay, wrong. That's looking good. Okay. Then that's not right. That's the one. That was wrong. There we go, that's the one. Range. No, we don't want that. I want to decrease the amount. There we go. Yeah, okay, that's getting a little bit closer. Something like that. That's not really changing anything. This looks shit. I hate it. Where's the scratch part? I think this is scratches. Yeah. What is it? Control G? No, that was a mistake. Make group Control G. Why is... That's not... No, I want to put a frame around it. Make links? No. F2? Layer? Yeah, okay, let's try that. Scratches? No. Second stream I've ever been on, and it's also fails. I slept for over 6 hours, and you're still streaming. Yeah, I've only been gone for 10 hours. Chill. Select. Show hide. Make links. Make and replace links. Detach, make group, insert into group. No. Damn it. There used to be a thing where you could put like a frame around things. What's Control F2 do? No. I say used to. There is. It's just I'm not remembering what it is. Blender. Put frame around material nodes. Frame node? Oh, this is what we want. Frame node. F. What? Why? Why? What does that do? Yeah, that does nothing. They're no good. Control P. Nope. Maybe they did remove it. Oh, join in new frame. Hey, there we go. F2. Scratches. Okay. This is then the what is it was Control J. Vert mask. What are you? Oh, okay. You're black paint bump. You can go up there then. Makes it a little bit easier to read. You are noise mask. You are pox marks. Oh, that's what I want. That's what I want. Yeah, that works. All right. That looks terrible. But fuck it. Whatever. She'll be right, mate. Let's start getting some materials to bake too. Near? Adapter. 4360. Adapter. Color. 1024. Sure. We would probably get away with 5. Nah, fuck it. I'm done with optimizing. No alpha needed. Color's fine. Ninja. Of editing. Seems fine. Let's come over to cycles. Make it the Gapa. Bake. Not combined. We want diffuse without fuck it, whatever, that'll do. And then the other one has a blank. Okay, good. Looks good. Image, Savaz. Yep, goes in here. Adapter, blank color, RGBA. No compression. Good. Then I want roughness. That'll be an easy one to do. Yeah, it'll be a little bit more subtle in BeamNG, so let's put a little bit more difference there. There we go. Save as r dot data can be black and white. Metallic. Value. Emission. Why is this not working? Oh, does it go into color, does it? I can never remember how to do this. Does go into emission. Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay. Oh, no, I've done it wrong. Okay, let's try baking an emit map. Nothing. Of course. Fuck, I hate metallic maps. Ah! Maybe I do have to turn the emit up to 1. To white. I think that's working. Okay, let's try that. Bake an emit for me. There we go. Save as. I'm trying very hard. Nope, that was the wrong one. Black and white, that, good. Image, invert. Invert colors. Image, save as. Inverted. Okay. Then, let's take these out. After weird that, where's my phone? It's about to go off. Hey, look at that. After that, I want normal map. That should be all that we need. Okay, image, save as, adapter, dot normal. Then let's start putting this into Bumminger. We're gonna go base color map. And that's going to be adapter color. Yeah, that doesn't work. Copy a relative path. Is that correct? I think that's correct. Yeah, it is. Good. Then roughness map. Copy relative path. Then metallic for metallic. Nope. Map. Whatever. That'll do. Then normal map. Normal map. Okay. Now we reset the mod in the beamiest of G's. Okay, it tried. Okay, it's in. That doesn't look right. You know, I'm going to save this. Working files. Adapter scratches. Why are those black? Oh, is it? Oh, it's to do with the normal map, huh? That's irritating. Why does it look capped? Oh, let's figure that out quickly. Oh, no. There we go. You know, actually, yeah, no, let's go back to that. Why are they looking at capped? That's a noise mask. Why can't I move the... There we go. Okay, yeah, that's looking a little bit better. Okay, now we just gotta play with that mask a little bit. No. No. Oh, it's gotta be the noise mask. And I suppose we can go with... Probably don't need distortion. I'd like it to feather off a lot more, but it's just not doing it. Oh, wait. I know how to do this. Smoother step. Fuck you. Alright, let's go through and do these. Normal map. Baje monoga. Got the normal. Oh, no. There we go. The normal. Then, oh, I have to do roughness and then whatever. Roughness. Save as. I saved the normal map as a black and white, didn't I? Let's go back to that normal. Do that again. Normal. RGBA. There we go. Then metallic. No, that has to be emission, doesn't it? Okay, let's plug in these emissions again. Oh. Then we have to turn metallic down, or off. For any sort of like color stuff. Emit. Good. We'll just put that there for now. Then let's baje that emite. Metallic. Which one though? Nope. Alright, give me a minute. Okay. Done. Normal map, good. That can be metallic, that can be black and white. Then invert. Inverted save. Then metallic 0. Emission out. Metallic 0. Emission out. Metallic 0. Emission out. Okay. Now bike. Nope, that was the wrong thing to do. Defussy. There we go. Save as. Color. RGBA. Oh, sorry, just RGB. Save. Okay. Now let's looks like shit. Gotta be honest. Oh, because it's not very dark. Okay. Oh, it is dark. What the hell? Why won't that go back to normal? Whatever. Let's try baking that. Bake. Indirect bake. No. Direct but no indirect. Oh, the other way around? Yeah, no, that's no good either. Monica. Okay, it's getting darker, but I don't want to be in... okay, we can go a little bit darker. Apparently, that's too bright. Yeah, let's try bucking that. I just don't want it to be completely pitch black, because completely pitch black is really hard to tell details in Biomanager. There we go. Okay. Looks like shit, but... hey, you know what? It works. Cool. And they scrape. You can see the airspeed catching up to the wheel speed. Oh, we're out of fuel. Wait, what? We shouldn't be out of fuel that quick. Was I not paying attention? Hold on, let me bring up the timer. What are we looking for? Timer. Oh, that's right. No, 25 liters should only be about a minute. No, that's right. So we're at about 20 seconds, and we've gone through most of the tank. Why does it rock like that? I don't understand. It's got to be something to do with inertia. I want... indestructible, good. Dry sump, yes. Cylinders, intakes, they're all good. Nitrous oxide system? I don't think so, bro. That's what I wanted. I wanted rear suspension to be stiffer. Rear coilovers. Heavy duty rear coilovers. Yeah, let's go with that. We're definitely going to get less squat. Okay, that is much more controllable. It's like she's driving on air. 23 seconds, and we're almost out of fuel already. 27 seconds. We might be using twice the amount of fuel that we're meant to. It's up to 25 liters. Alright. Then let's, we're done with you. Save. Let's halve the fuel. To 5. Let's go 2. Yeah, let's do that. And let's get the timer up and running. It really wants to rock, but we've got it down pat now. 10 seconds. Good. It looks like we're doing a lot better now. Halfway, and we're at about 25 seconds now. Good. That is looking mighty fine. We're caught on fire. Whatever. We lost about like 2 seconds there. We'll change that on our time manually. Alright, then our fuel consumption goes way down when we reach top speed. And we're at 1 minute. Okay, we may have given ourselves too efficient of a vehicle. Let's go up to 3. Let's go 2.5, make this kind of a bit of a S-curve. Okay. 3, 2, 1. That shudder when it tries to take off initially. Why are these adapter plates not stuff sparking? Okay, we're at 23 seconds. We may want to go extra gearing, I'm going to be honest. We might want to change up the combustion temperature as well. "45 seconds. Put a mattress on it so it takes off. Good night, film. Okay, see you later, man. Pick El Mina. Andrew Bowler. Oh, that was 1 minute and 6 seconds. Phil is in South Australia, which is in the southern hemisphere. It is, yeah. You're 30 minutes in front. Yeah. That's not so much a southern hemisphere thing, that's just kind of like a central Australian thing. Alright, let's see if we can find the auto ignition section and turn that up. Ignition. Self-ignition false. 9 trunk, don't care. Pigeon mount. No ignition in here. Thanks, Jeremy, but no. That's a fuck done by Jeremy. Jesus Christ. No No ignition in here. Nothing here. Nothing there. Cylinders. Where the hell are cylinders? There they are. Okay, self-ignition false. Then what is catching fire? Oh, self-ignition coefficient? I'm reading that wrong. Flashpoint 700 degrees. Oh. There. Flashpoint 700s. Oh. Let's go 500. Oh, wait, no, that's a different thing entirely. I mean, it's fuel. I think 400 degrees is a flashpoint of petrol. Let's look at flashpoint in actual Lua. See if it's meant to be like degrees or Celsius. Oh, sorry, Fahrenheit or Celsius. That's under commas, so that's probably building. That's G. Editor stuff, fire. Vapor flashpoint modifier. I wonder if it's to do with the smoke point, because I set that down lower. But I'm not seeing... Oh, no, I am seeing smoke point. Node flashpoint. Vapor correction node flashpoint. Flashpoint is vapor. Oh. Vapor point. Oh. Burn rate. Spec heat. Self-ignition coefficient. Smoke point, base temp, thermals. Let's bring up the engine debug. Thermal. Nope, that's clutch thermal. Engine thermal debug. Okay, please work. There we go. We're gonna see if we can figure out which is the thing that is starting the fire. I mean, we didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the wheels have been turning. I doubt many people are gonna get that reference at all, if anybody. Oh, okay. 500 degrees on the exhaust. Oh, that's not what I wanted to have happen. I just wanted to see if I could figure out where the fire is coming from. Looks like the fire is coming from the engine. Wish I could set the flashpoint to only if it catches fire. In the meantime, let's have a look at an Autobello engine. Though I feel that the mid-truck would be more inclined to ignite. And I think it's the petroleum that is air-cooled. Exhaust, petrol, engine, petrol, ice, air-cooled? Yes, good. Okay. Flash point, alright. Spec heat, self-ignition. Is it catching the tires on fire? We are very close to the tires, and the tires will have a flashpoint. And I was at about 500. Let's have a look at some tires quickly. Common, not in loads. We've already looked at your load, and it was just everywhere. Tires. Some tires don't really matter. Probably don't want that. Let's just go sport. No flashpoint written here. So why do tires catch on fire then? Like how? Would it be due to like a predefined node material? When over 1,000 degrees. Yeah, there's a lot of radiant heat when fire starts. It is doing something with the wheel area? Yeah, that does make sense. Welcome, Jaja Janks. That's the way I'm going to pronounce that name. AFL man, I've been watching you forever. What, through like Windows and stuff? That pigeon is sick. If I may ask, how do you maintain work-life balance between... I don't really. Once I got medicated, I got hyperfixated. But I have been slowly, because I never learned it before, so I've just had to start learning it in the last year. Well, not had to start learning it. I've been able now to be able to think through, and if I find pulling myself away from something is too difficult, and I just really want to keep on going, then I have to recognize that that is, however indirectly, a result of not wanting to deal with any sort of anxiety that I have about whatever it is that I have anxiety about, or what I'm putting off, or stuff like that. And I just take a moment to collect myself, to calm down, and to deal with that. No. No, wrong one. Wrong thing. No. I have to wait for it to load first before I can start searching. They need to get a faster way to have this search work. Chem energy. Okay, fire stimulation. Let's have a look for tyre. Okay. Wheel nodes are also tied to this system. Getting heated up by a fire causes the brakes to heat up and potentially the tires up. So not under tires, under wheels. I don't know. Hey, now we have chemical energy. I know I'm saying that incorrectly. I just want to be a dumbass. Chemical energy burn-in rate. Flashpoint 300. Wish there was like a thermal debug. I might make that one day. Let's get the exhaust temperature up to 300 and just see how that goes. So if we just hold it at about 300. That's not what I wanted to have happen. Okay, there we go. Oh, no, hold on. Wait, no, back up. Okay, if we just hold it about 300-ish, will it still catch on fire? Oh wait, no, we want exhaust manifold temperature, don't we? You know what, we'll do the cylinder wall first. Oh wait, now the exhaust manifold is over. Damn cylinder walls. Oh, there, okay, there we go. Still catching fire. So... See, the thing is, it's coming from the middle as well. Are the front tires on fire? Is that fire there on the front? No, that is not fire on the front. That is just some light shining through. You know what? I should have been watching the brakes. It doesn't look like the front tires are on fire. It looks like the engine is on fire. Okay, it does look like the tires are on fire as well. Is there like a node temperature? Let's go into debugging. I'm just gonna quickly make that fire thing I was talking about. We're gonna leave fire open for now. Not beam state. Draw. There's a lot in here, fuck me. A lot of extension stuff. Vehicle, vehicular. Okay, here we go. Lots of tech stuff. Fine. Draw cylinder extension tech. Oh, that's GE stuff. Oh, debug drawer. Okay. That doesn't help me. The wheel speed versus airspeed are measured differently. Yeah, I know. Producing discrepancies between the two. Oh, you're asking somebody. How's it, Davian? Why is the airspeed higher than the wheel speed? Normally, the wheel speed will be higher than the airspeed because there's losses in, like, friction and stuff like that. But when you start getting to really high speeds, the tires actually start to expand away from the center of the wheel. And that will give you a higher drive ratio and That's just what happens. Oh, there we go. That's the one. Node. I don't think this is the page I wanted to look at. Let's have a look. Node visualization. No. Node text. Names and numbers. Relative position. No. That's visualize. No, okay. Whole song except for the bong. G-E, 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 G-E. Okay, we're still under G-E. My bad. Ah, this is the one we want. Okay. Then... Viz mode. That's not right. Text name modes. Okay, that's the one I want. We're gonna... Why is there a comma there and there? There should be a comma at the end there. Whatever. Let's go... Temps. Next is... Here we go. 6, 7, 8. That's the end. Good. I don't think I want that. What I want... Mode ID. What do I want to copy? I want to start with... numbers, which should be 3. Oh. Wait, why? Wait, hold on, this is confusing. Why do we have end, else if? That doesn't make sense. What the fuck? Oh, wait, no. Else if it's its own line. I don't know how that works. I'm gonna be honest. Temps. Okay, we're gonna go in. text tab size equal to entries? I don't think we care about that. We're just going to go through. IDs to entries. No, we're not going to want that. We're going to want to go with no, that is correct. I just don't know what group IDs to entries is. Oh, I know what it is. Okay, that's to get, to filter if I want to filter by part. Yeah, okay, then position. What was 3 previously? 3 was simple. Off? Oh. Wait, did I accidentally delete 3? Wait, hold on. Wait, 3 came back? I'm so confused. What just happened? What was I... What? My brain completely failed just what was happening then. This is spawn length. Wait, we're in beams now. That's what happened. Okay. Node text. Okay, good. I think I copied the wrong stuff. The fuck happened to me? No text. Okay, yeah, no, I did have it right. Okay. Node text to string, node CID. Can we get electrics values in here? Give me a second. Okay. I can zoom in and out. What are we talking about? What's the problem? What's my opinion on Linux? A trade-off. You trade off usability for the ability to use your operating system. I don't know. Linux is better, but it's harder. And there's a lot of people that keep often that cope. They're like, no, you just have to get good at the console. It's your fault, it's user errors. Console is better. As some sort of ancient hieroglyphics. Unfortunately, data does not really store very well. Need a taller monitor? You mean a wider one, so I can be like super mega ultra wide. You mean an acute vertical resolution? Ultra wide is better for basically everything that I do. Now, that's not to say that it's not better for everything you do, but it is highly likely. What's my monitor currently? It's Alienware, but it's Dell. AW3423DW. It's a higher end, first generation sort of monitor, ultra wide. If you're wondering why it's looking so red at the moment, or orange or whatever, that's because it's gone into automatic night mode, which I set up. Oh. $940. Okay, let's look for electrics dot value. Forces. Alright, that's not going to help us anyway. Let's have a look for... That's not what I wanted. Load text mode. There should be world position. Oh, okay. I'm in the wrong place. Uh, 10 here. There. ToString. Alright, I'm looking for relative. So get node position. Okay, they can do that. What about get node temp? I'm going to try taking a dump from the vehicle. Dump. We're looking for v.data.nodes 300. Oh, whoops, I forgot to put a closing bracket on it. There we go. Alright, let's do... to show wheels. Show wheels! There we go. 806. My glasses are too dirty. So, what do we got? CID disable first. Load sensitive. Node. Type. Opposite tread. Pad stability. Pad node. Pound name. Part origin. Part position. Sliding. Softness. Okay, I think we actually need to grab an interior one. 831. I'm not seeing chemical energy written here. Alright, so what do we know has chemical energy on this vehicle? 4, 2, or 1 R. Engine's up here. 1L, 1R, 468. Okay, we have chemical energy. There's no temperature related stuff here. Let's get things a little bit hotter and then try that again. Derive icon for category vehicle shifter mode. There's some weird things happening. Alright, let's do... No. There's no energy here. Alright. How does fire detect temperature? Node temp. Node.temperature. Current node temperature is equal to current temperature. This is for tires specifically. Okay. If wheel node and car temperature, tire pop temp. Are we going through an iterator? No, we are not. Current temperature. Temperature is the node's heat divided by its mass. Okay. Times by specific heat. There's one for like spec heat. Is that the one that like spreads the heat around? There's some sort of radius thing, I remember. Conduction radius. Okay. Hot nodes. Oh, what's hot nodes? Node conduction radius. Current node temperature. What is current node? Local current node. Current node key. We're in update GFX though. Alright, what is hot nodes? Explode node. Node.temperature. Might look to see if node.temperature gets sent anywhere. Add it to the hot node list. Okay. So hot node. Current node. Where's current node get found? Current node key. Node iteration. Oh, okay, these are both equal to get circular? Only here. Get circular is... Oh wait, hold on. Flammable nodes, current node key. Current node key. Oh, okay, they meant like a loop. To start at the beginning again. Alright. Oh, okay. I think they're doing one node per frame. That's what they're doing. Oh. Tab and key. Flammable nodes. Flammable nodes. Oh. Can't miss it then. How am I? I'm doing okay. I'm probably going to wind down. What is the current node? Is that just the CID? So there should be a current node temperature. How do we... Where are we? We're under vehicle fire. Obj. Current node. No. We need the CID. Electrics value airflow speed. Oh, I shouldn't have closed off those wheel things. Hold on, let's have a look again. Oh, this doesn't have a base. We have base temp thermals. Burn energy, chemical energy, CID, first group, flashpoint, friction, is exhaust, name, node material, node offset, node weight, part name, part origin, position, self-ignition, smoke point, smoke. Okay, but we're not getting... Spec heat is 0.1. That just seems to be a standardized thing that I've... Spec heat is 1 there. Spec heat is 0.1 here. Okay, that seems... Yeah. There's nothing about the actual temperature. How the fuck are they getting the temperature? What is the current node? Flammable nodes. Okay, yes. Tell me what a flammable node is. It's a table of some sort. Debug data. Let's try that. Let's just dump this. You ready for a big dump? Nah, that was a steaming pile. Fuck. Okay, no luck. Where do we add things to it? Oh, flammable nodes is just a public thing? Oh, sorry. Let's look for flammable nodes. That's only in here. Frick. Node dot. Okay, we're getting a little bit closer. But flammable nodes is public. Vehicle.flammable node? Square brackets. Let's try that first. What was the number that we chose earlier? It was 468. Fuck. Let's go. Vehicle. Done. No. What was it? M dot debug data. Oh, that's right. Debug data was a nil value. Debug data. Flammable nodes. Wait, flammable nodes is there as well? Wait, why did it not show up earlier? When I type in flammable nodes, fire is the only thing that comes up. But if I go debug data... I've lost it now. M dot. Flammable nodes is there as well. Hold on. Flammable nodes. Now let's bring this up. Because I'm looking at fire. I'm an idiot. I can't believe I made that mistake. I wonder if it's obj. I do really struggle with this dump command. I really don't understand how it works. Let's try dumping obj. E, F, G. You know, let's clear that and let's go again. Okay, yeah. Unfortunately, our list is not long enough. So... obj.debug data. No. What else we got? Get node position. What about get node temperature? Get node cluster count force friction mass position reaction force lighting temperature. Get node temperature. Get node temperature. What was the number? I wanted cylinder 1-ish. Well, it doesn't really matter, does it? Oh, wait, no. It's down here. $468. Oh, it's not meant to be square brackets, is it? Yeah, alright, let's do that again. Except this time, circle brackets. Son of a bitch. Did I spell temperature wrong? Get node. I mean, I know I'm dyslexic, but I thought I copied it properly. Get node. I'm gonna do this again. Temp at Yuri. What happens if I do just that? Is it gonna return function? Nothing. Wonder if I need to go. Oh, double dot. Okay, how'd I end up? Didn't I? Okay, now we want the arguments. Fuck. 468. That's like it's a table. That's not going to work. Yeah. Alright, where do they go? Node.cid. So in there just goes the CID. We have the CID. About 11 hours ago. Wait, what? Oh, I should stop before YouTube cuts off the end of the stream. Anyway, close to having a solution to the issue? Yeah, we've moved on. We're now just trying to do some debugging stuff to figure out how to get, to figure out what exactly is igniting and seeing if we can figure out a way to fix that. We might have to turn the radius down on the exhaust. So conduction radius. Where's the exhaust? There's the exhaust. Nodes. Oh, these don't have an exhaust temperature. Wait, what? Oh, well then. Nothing's using the exhaust temperature. That means it's purely the engine block is radiating a lot of heat. The problem is if I turn the engine's heat radiation down... I'm just going to do this for now. Temp vec? Ah, we don't care about that. We have our temps. Node CID to string. Let's go there. Get node. Temp. It's already here? Wait, where's get node temperature? There's 3 instances of it. Visualize wheel thermals. What? It's already here as a thing? Oh, no, it's not exposed yet. So they're building it, but they haven't released it yet. Node visualization? No. There's no tire or wheel debugging. How do we get to this? Visualize wheel thermals. Alright, let's do that. Save it. Really shouldn't have saved over original files, but whatever. Send it, ship it, world position. Oh, it's not showing up, huh? I remember there was a thing about adding more numbers. What if you do a Control L? Groups forces relative to the world position. Okay, it comes back around and does nothing. Alright. Temps. Is there something else we have to add to a list somewhere? Anything we got selected? 10? Alright, I think that goes up to 11. Doesn't want to show up, huh? Oh, max distance cap. Yeah, no, we don't care about that. No errors by the looks of it. Let's do a Control L quickly. Oh shit. Yeah, alright, we should go. Alright. We have ourselves a functioning enough pigeon. You just have to tell people, hey, watch out for overheating and melting tires and stuff. Loves to smoke everywhere while it's running. Yeah. Welcome, Mr. Grumblepants. I am doing well. Yeah, that fire is a problem. I think I know what my next thumbnail is going to be. I wonder. So if we go like this, once it starts catching fire... so if I just call the next stream, like, solving the fire issue... Is it on fire yet? It's not on fire yet. Why is it not on fire yet? Do the fire thing! There we go. It doesn't really show up, does it? Anyway, I hope you have all enjoyed today's stream. Rolling coal? Sure. Sounds like an old 2. I think it was around the time of World War II when this thing was being developed. Something like that. These radial engines? I don't know if this engine was used in a tank. It would have been impractical. Because in tanks, you really do need a lot of compactness. And this was not compact. I do know that they used, and they still kind of do, use jet turbine engines. Because their power to weight ratio is really, really high. With instant power delivery, all that sort of stuff. I think, yeah, I think there might be a hybrid, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I know that's kind of a thing. Radial engines were used in the M4 and M3, if I'm not mistaken. It made the silhouette quite high. I mean, it'd have to be, yeah. I think planes came before tanks, right? Like, to actually have proper deployment. And radios just kind of seem like the thing to do. It just keeps turning it around. Use what you have, you get? Yeah, there was a lot of that. There was a lot of race cars that had big plane engines. Do I have the Napier installed? No? I don't think I have the MG either. I do. Wait, no, that wasn't a plane engine. Yeah, screw it, I'll show it anyway. This one wasn't for a video, so it was just for people that were channel members for a really long time. Why are the materials broken? Weird. Anyway. What the hell is going on? Why are the materials broken? Whatever. That'll have to get fixed. I really like this thing. I think it's pretty cool. Anyway, we're done. Stream's coming to a close now because we're about to hit that 12 hour. We probably already cut off the end in the stream playback. But yeah, thanks everyone for being here. That's you, Gallon. That's, God, Chompy. Man, long names. Mr. Donald. Who else? Fox Zimbo. There were a bunch of people in there. There was somebody that upped their channel membership. That was Oman Sharm. Oman's home. Damn it, I did the thing that I said I was going to do to him, but didn't. French fries, hey, welcome back. I don't think you just hopped in. Sure. Thanks for the stream. Cheers. Yeah. Okay. Don't want to cut the stream off in the VOD. Hi from New Zealand? No, I'm not from New Zealand. Are you saying you are? Why? Question mark. Anyway, catch you all next time. Goodbye. And boom goes the dynamite.